Yo. Hello, stream. How's it going? It's another Sunday. We find ourselves gathered here once more. After, is it last Sunday we missed? I think it was last Sunday we missed. We didn't do last Sunday, so we're technically a little behind on when we would be on our Pokemon, on Monotype Ice. So, today we're gonna get another good chunk, done, which will be nice. So we should be up to the point of being able to do the end game in the coming week. So that's good. So Monotype Ice should be done by the end of this week that's about to start. So that should be really good. And we'll find out whether Ice can hold up its currently still undefeated record, or whether it will eventually drop. I mean, realistically, if you look at it, I think for Ice, the hardest fights are in the end game. There's only two of them really, which is fight against Eri and the fight against Poppy. Poppy not so much. I think she'll be easier, but Eri is definitely an issue. That fight's gonna be a problem, so we'll have to figure out our way around that one. But other than that, I mean, today should be fairly plain sailing, really, when you look at it. I mean, if you look at the structure for the day, we'll run through it. First thing we're gonna have to do is do a few catches anyway, because we have a number of Pokemon we do need to catch. Pretty much everything, well, I say pretty much everything. It's going to be everything apart from Ice-Q, because Ice-Q is the only thing we don't have. Because it's a exclusive. So we are going to get Sneasel today and hopefully evolve to Weavile. We will probably we'll get a Snover today and maybe evolve it to a Abomasnow. We'll get a Delibird. We'll get a Cryogonal. We'll get a Cetoddle and we'll get an Avalugg. I mean, some of these are level dependent, but in theory we should be able to. So we should have a whole roster of Pokemon by the end of the day. Which will give us our... How many one? 16 Pokemon total. That's our roster. 16 Mons. That's what we have for this run. 16. So yeah, I mean, it should be all right. We got some good Pokemon here. Frostmoth is coming into its own now. You know, Beartic's now evolved. Froslass has been decent for a while. Cloyster, of course, is the GOAT. We have Rosum Frost. We have a Glaceon, but it's not really going to get used. Crabominable. We have some good options in this team. And, you know, it's important to believe, really. I mean, albeit it's Ice type, and Ice is notoriously weak and frail, but sometimes you just got to believe, you know? You just gotta believe that this team can somehow pull it off. And of all the types in Pokemon that we could go undefeated on, wouldn't it be insane if the only one so far we've managed to do it on was Ice, of all things? The one type with... I mean, if you discount its resistance to itself, has 0 resistances to any other types. Only resists Ice. It's the only thing that Ice is actually basically resistant to. Everything else is neutral or super effective. It has some of the highest amount of weaknesses of any type. Most of the dual type Pokemon we will have in this run are also even more badly affected by that because they become 4x weaknesses instead. So it's a bit of a nightmare, really, when it comes to running Ice types. And, you know, we're going to see what happens. I'm hopeful. I think we can do well. We've got a bit of level grinding to do today. We should be setting ourselves up realistically today to get up to Final Gym, probably. Usually, I think on this day, we finish with the fight against Ortega. So he'll probably be the last one we do today in the fairy type battle. So we'll probably end up finishing up there. We're going to be starting just after Larry, of course, so... I was going to run through the plan for the day, of course. Plan for the day is we start out with Atticus, because that is where we currently are. So we're probably going to fight Atticus probably quite early on. That in itself is a little dangerous, because the fight against Reverum is actually not so great for us here. But we got that. Then we're going to fight Rhyme. We got Great Tusk. We have a rival battle with Nemona again in Alphanada. Then we have to beat Tulip. We beat Grusha, the Ice-type gym leader, which is going to be... that one might be interesting, I don't know. And then we've got Ortega, the Team Star Fairy member as well, of course, at the end, so... Yeah, we're going to have some A few here, I think they're going to be a little tougher. Some of them not so much. I think the team star fights are actually going to be kind of annoying. Just because of typings and things like that. Like, some of these just kind of don't really work that well for us. Like, if you look at it, you've got, like, Rhyme's team. We're not really great against them, but we're not bad, so that should be okay. Larry's already been bitten. Atticus with his poison types. He does have that really annoying Reveroom, which is a little scary. So, yeah, we got to come up with a way of beating that somehow. I'm sure we will have one, but we got to find a way of beating certain things or kind of coming up with a way of using what we have to win those fights. I think we should be able to. It's just going to take a little bit of kind of like figuring things out, you know? But once we do, we'll be in and we'll get going, and I'm sure we'll be fine. Who else? Yeah, Rhyme should be fine. Great Tusk. Kind of a mixed bag, that fight. I think we'll be alright on that one. I mean, the rival battle's a bit of a joke, really, because of the typing we have. We have super effective on at least 2 Pokemon, so we should be fine there. Tulip, I don't think will be too bad either, so... And then, obviously, Grusha we're a neutral matchup against, so realistically, we could use our own Ice-typing Grabominable there, probably, to do quite a lot of damage, so... We're looking decent. It's kind of just a question of, like, how is it all going to fall into place, and a bit of RNG here and there, you know, that type of thing. The usual sort of stuff you get. Bit of RNG, bit of whatever. We just need a little few things to go in our favor, and I'm sure we'll be absolutely fine, so... Without further ado, though, let's get going, because I've been talking for 12 minutes now. Well, no, actually, I haven't, have I? Because we did 5 minutes of intro, but... I've been talking for a few minutes. I'm not going to keep droning on, because that's the last thing anybody really wants, is me to just be sat here for the next 3 hours talking. So, let's get going, shall we? I need to... That bloody Twitch subskull thing is really annoying as well. Hang on, let me change that. So there's a thing that they did where they changed the subskulls, where when they get completed, it like you can put an option on for it to auto renew the goal, but it updates it to a newer one. Yeah, automatically level up your goal upon achievement, updating at the end of stream. So mine will always stick on at like, you know, 3 subs or something, and then when it updates, it does it up to like 10. And no, Twitch, we don't want 10. So there you go. I'll just restart it. We just want like 2. That's a nice comfy number. There we go. Alright, let's get the game up in the background. We'll pause the lo-fi, get the game up, and then we will crack on. Lo-fi off. There we go. Blank screen of doom. Fine there, don't worry. Game's coming up in a second. And then we'll get going. So yeah, I mean, today I fancy my chances of this. Ice so far has had a lot of power. Cloyster in particular has been disgusting, is really the only way to describe it. In the way that it's actually been in this run. Cloyster's been like absolutely vile, so yeah, I fancy our chances of today going fairly well, I think. So we're a couple of levels higher than Atticus here at 36, 37. We probably will go and take him on pretty quickly. I think we might do it maybe even immediately. We do have a couple of shinies we've previously found in this run as well. We actually have a shiny Rookity, and we have a shiny Psyduck as well. There you go. And then there's Fuecoco, the starter, who we didn't use, obviously, but he's here. We got Sherbet, the Glaceon. We got Screwball. They're named after, like, ice creams and kind of things like that. We've got Feast, which is an ice cream bar from over here. We got Screwball, which is an ice cream type thing over here. Klondike. Prestigio, which I believe is Brazilian. Melona. Snow's a lot we can't change the name on because it was a traded mon, but this is one of the in-game IRL NPC trades. We got Calippo and we got Cornetto as well, so we got a banging group in this one. Welcome in, Cinderfay, how's it going? How are you? I hope you are having a good one today. How is it going? While I ask you that, let me just check Frigibax. When does it evolve to Arctobax? Oh, 35. Interesting, so it should have already evolved. Right. So we can actually just get that straight up to Frigibax, which I might do. Let's do that real quick. Let's rare candy it if we can, get it straight up to Frigibax. Or Arctobax. That'd be quite handy. Because then we can use him potentially in the poison fight. Because I believe, unless I'm wrong, Dragon resists poison. So I think we're okay. I may be very wrong and I might be being a bit stupid, but I'm pretty sure Dragon does resist poison. So that'll help. Albeit we've still got that bloody awful Reveroom to fight, which is not really going to be great either way, but... yeah, Arctobac's now in the team. Who I don't know who Arctobax is probably going to switch in for. Like, I don't think Dragon resists poison. I'm going to have a look at this. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Let's have a look. I might be thinking of someone else. Oh no, I am thinking of something else, yeah. It's neutral. What am I thinking of? Maybe it's Bug. I think... Doesn't Bug resist poison as well, strangely? Oh no, it doesn't. Never mind. I don't know. I was thinking of something else, I guess. Either way, it doesn't really matter, does it? But yeah, well, he'll still be useful. Dragon type is always decent anyway. So we'll keep it there. We'll keep him in the team, probably. We'll have a look and check for moves as well and see if there's anything else worth chucking on, but... He might have something useful after evolving. We have Icy Wind, which is nice, but... I think we might keep him in the team, but the question is who switches out for him, though. Because I feel like we'd have to drop Rotom. Will Rotom have a huge, like, role here? It actually could, though, with Levitate, Thunderwave and that. I think Rotom has come in the team. I want to say Froslass, I don't think will be that helpful here. Yeah. I don't think Froslass will be hugely useful here, so I think we'll take Calippo instead. Because realistically, what we want to do here is have Cornetto set up with Icicle Spear and Shell Smash on Skuntank when it goes for Sucker Punch. And then annihilate everything. I don't think this Skuntank has Flamethrower, does it? Let's double check that real quick. No, it has Sucker Punch, Venoshock, and Toxic. Realistically, the worst thing it could do is use Toxic on us on turn 1. That would be... I don't want to say it'd be disastrous, but it'd be pretty bad if that happened. So we hope that won't happen, but we'll go from there. Let me catch up on chat now as well. Thank you for the silent lurk as well. Let me catch up on chat, as I say, because I was in thought there about what we were going to do. Hiding from 87-degree warm weather at the minute. I wish it was a little warmer over here right now. It's been very wet over here recently. A lot of rain we've had, strangely, in you know, mid-July. Usually it warms up a little bit, but it's been pretty bad here actually the last little while. So you know, what can you do, I suppose? But thank you for the redeems, Val, the Hydra and Spinal. I appreciate it, my dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I'm really hoping that Arctobax is actually going to do well here. I mean, it's got some HP, if nothing else. You know? It resists Steel. So, like, that's good. But, I mean, he's also part Ice. So, actually, I would assume being part Ice probably makes it... Well... I guess it could be neutral. It's either going to be neutral or super effective. So, I mean... Best case scenario is we get hit neutrally for Ironhead from Reveroom. Really, the whole thing here is the Team Starmobile I'm not actually that worried about. I'm more worried, and this sounds dumb, but this is true. I'm more worried about the regular Reveroom that we have to fight during this fight. Because that regular Reveroom is more of a pain than Team Starmobile has ever been for me. The regular Reveroom is the bane of my existence. Hey, we got an Ice type in chat as well. That's pretty cool. It's a good omen for the day, isn't it? Go. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going? How are you doing? You still enjoying your victories the other day in Pokemon Showdown? When you beat me after I was falling asleep after stream. You decided to ambush me and challenge me to a battle. To be fair, considering I was basically asleep when you did that, I feel like I actually did okay. I was in rough shape when you challenged me there. But no, there was actually a couple of really good matches in there. We'll have to do it again at some point. Those Pokemon Showdown rounds are always quite fun. You got fucked in Pixel... Uh-oh. Clan gyms on Pixelmon. You mean as in, like, you were defending the gym and you got your ass kicked? Or as in, like, you tried to challenge... Your clan challenged other people and got your ass kicked? Or, like, you know... So were you the one challenging or being challenged? Oh, oh, dear. So you tried to challenge the people and got your ass handed to you. Oh, close games. We'll take a close game, though. A close defeat isn't that bad, you know? I feel that, though. I was playing Siege the other day. A couple of days, like, this weekend. I've like, played a couple of games here and there with Mirage. Oh, the amount of 5-4 losses we've had is ridiculous. We keep losing 5-4. If we do lose, it's always 5-4. So annoying, man. We get right to the end, and then we blow it in, like, the final round or whatever. We did... Arguably, we lost the game the other day on Oregon, because I fell off the beam in, Top Tower, Oregon. Big tower.
They tried to nail the
I got, like, a double can kill from that.
You lot just won't
oh, no, you
down.
actually did it.
This is yours now.
You guys actually did it.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Comfortable hand raid. What is this? Come on now. Comfortable hand raid. Get out of here. I'm gonna ban you all right now. / ban raiders. There we go. Oh, there's exclamation mark SO Bevan or / shout out. That's why it didn't work. There you go. Welcome in, everybody, and thank you for the follow. Chudu, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome to the lab. Hello, people, as well. Some of you already know me, but, well, most of you already know me, let's be honest. So you've at least seen me in chat before, but this is me. Hi. Hi, everybody. Hello. Hope you guys are doing good. Who came in? Let me go for everyone. We got Socially, we got Chudu, we got a Small, we got an Oreo, we got Raz. Hey, we got Raz. Long time no see, my dude. Welcome in. How's it going? We got, oh, that's Bevan. It's not a raider. Curly as well. We got Gold Dot. That's Gold. Actually, no, Bevan was a raider. Never mind. Bevan was a raider as well. Hi, everybody. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are all having a very nice day today. Well, I already know you are, because I mean, I saw most of you before. I'm not a raider. Join them. Oh, you must have joined right before the raid. You've got the box on your name, Bevan. You've got the yellow box of despair, mate. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. How are you guys? How was the rest of the stream since I left? Hopefully no strange people and or bots came in and tried to push some random stuff on you. I'm hoping. Because, of course, as we know, it's always when I'm not there. So I always try and keep an eye on what's going on. Because I don't want you guys to get people coming in after I leave. Because that's always what happens, you know. Man, I was offended that you said I wasn't a raid. Oh. Well, no, I didn't think you came in the raid, Bevan. That's why. I didn't think you'd come in on the raid. I thought you just, you just popped in here. That's why I was confused. I was very confused for a minute. Bevan got humbled. I feel bad now. I feel bad. Yeah, it's been a while, Raz, but it's nice to see you. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'll drink some Coke Zero. I mean, does that count as a hydrate? It's close enough, isn't it? Liquid. Coke Zero is close enough. There was some weird guy named Bevan. Oh, damn. I'll have to keep an eye out for him in stream then. That weird Bevan guy. Who challenges me to Pokemon Showdown all the time. It's fun though, to be fair. Look at the low frame rate in the background on that rain. Oh dear. You'd think this game wasn't made by a multi-billion-dollar company, wouldn't you? It's amazing. Very milk stream. That's certainly one way to describe it, isn't it? A very milk-forward stream. That's how you'd describe that. This is either about to go really well or really badly as well. So, yeah, let's find out how poor this goes. Thank you for the oh my god, 140 watch streak, Brevin. What the fuck? The fuck? 140 streams, dude. Can't even get over that. I can't go... Oh, I haven't got mix-up open either. No one redeem anything. Don't redeem any, like, Nox cats or cat ears for a minute, alright? Otherwise it won't appear on screen. Save your channel points. Give me a second. Thank you so much for the 140, though, but I don't even know what to say to the 140, dude. What do I say to 140 streams in a row? Okay, I thought that was a Nox cat, then it was a Yoda death. Thank you for not redeeming Nox cat yet. Thank you for the Yoda death, Maximum. How's it going? Welcome in. I'm just getting the channel point stuff to be working. Coke Zero as a hydrate? What's wrong with Coke Zero as a hydrate? What's wrong with that? Are you going to tell me that diet's better now or something? Don't tell me that you're going to say diet's better. Come on now. Don't do it to me. Let me refresh. Right. I think the Nox Cat and stuff should work now. Let me test it. Okay, it's working. We're good. We're good. Right. Let's just run through the low frame rate rain, because I'm sure this will be good. Currently playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, as you can see from the purple text underneath stream explaining what game we're playing. What we're doing today is we've been doing a challenge since September last year to go through the game with the 18 different types of Pokemon that there are in game and completing what's known as a monotype run. So we use only that one type to try and beat the whole game, which has varying levels of difficulty to it because some of the types fucking suck. And this is run number 16 out of 18. We've been doing it for a long time. And this is Ice, which is one of the types that generally tends to suck. So, strangely, they're actually undefeated at the minute, and we're like halfway through the game. So, it's going quite well. But we're about to do a little bit of a boss fight coming up here in a minute, and it actually might result in me getting my ass kicked. We'll see. You know, we'll see. Let me scroll up real quick. Didn't miss anything but Coke Zero. Speaking of battles, I'm getting F over. I watched a streamer, a friend of mine, Soulink of BDSP. Man, I never seen no one get fumble the bag harder than this guy. BDSP is an unforgiving game, you know. That's my assessment of it after having finished it. It's unforgiving. That game hates everybody equally, and if it finds a way to ruin your nuzlocke, it just will, you know. It just knows. It's going alright, the Maximum. It's going alright. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a nice weekend. But I agree, yeah, Zero is better than Diet, in my opinion. Gotta drink water, not Coke. I mean, I do have water here as well, but... Coke Zero is just flavored water. Exactly. 0 calorie. You see? Gonna get some food? I'll be no problem. Of course. Anyone who came in the raid, of course, please make sure that you do some post-stream self-care stuff and look after yourselves, because you need to, you know? You've all come in after a busy time watching some crocheting, you know? Some exhilarating action. And, you know, you built up a sweat from watching that hardcore crocheting action, you know? So you need to go get a drink, grab a snack, you know? Go do what you need to do. Make sure you look after yourselves, though, you know? Especially in the summer, when it gets really hot. You don't want to overheat and stuff, you know? Stay hydrated. But we'll be here for a while. I mean, I'm going to be here for like 5 hours, so... You know, you've got plenty of time to go take care of yourselves. And if you want to come back and hang out with us, then you can come back and hang out with us, you know? And I appreciate it very much. Yes, make sure you take after streamer here in Oreo. And you go do some post-stream self-care. Speaking of, actually, I need to do a big shout out because I think Bevan just did the small one. Let me do that real quick. Can I put an at in? I can't remember. I think I can. Oh, no, Bevan did do the big shout out. Never mind. I must have missed that. Oh, it doesn't pop up for me, does it? Because I already follow. That's why. I forgot. Yeah, we didn't get shell smashed. No, we didn't get thingy, I don't think. Please tell me this thing didn't go for toxic. Please don't go for toxic. Please, no. Oh, that's good. Well, it could be. Please don't poison me. Please don't poison me. Please don't poison me. Okay, we're good. Oh, take you up on that. Go have dinner. Look, no worries, Curly. You have fun, okay? Right, this should hopefully be a turning point now. Cloyster getting Shell Smash up pretty much guarantees it's going to take at least 1 or 2 Pokemon down. We should kill Muck if that comes out next. The real thing will be about Reveroom. So mini Reveroom will come out. He might come out next. I'd rather fight it now and get it over with, really. Problem with Reveroom is, like, he's definitely going to kill me with an Iron Head. Oh, it's Muck. That's good. So getting that out of the way is useful. Getting rid of Muck now is nice. If I really wanted to, I could probably Shell Smash again, but that's a bit overkill, I think. If we're doing that little damage to Muck, I don't think we're going to kill Reveroom unless we get really lucky with one Icicle Spear, so I think we're going to need to get some crits, but I'm willing to roll the dice. I think we'll be fine, you know? Thank you for the shout-outs there, Bevan. I do appreciate it, mate. As I say, I didn't see the big one because, of course, I already follow, so it doesn't pop up for me, but it didn't tell me that you'd done it. But thank you for that. We got the weaknesses of Dark-type at the champion battle. You realized Dark is weak to fighting and went for Aura Sphere on Cynthia's only Dark-type. Wait a minute, hang on. Oh, it's because it's Spiritomb, isn't it? Spiritomb is the Dark-type in that fight. I don't think by any means this is going to save me, but I'm going to use Protect to get one turn lefties back, and I want to see what this Reveroom does. We'll scout its move. It's one of the most useful purposes of Protect, actually, so you can use it for what I refer to it as scouting, but it's basically like to see what the AI is going to do. It went for Sludge. Huh. I guess because I am weak on the special defense. I thought it was going to go for something else. I didn't think it'd go Sludge. I thought, if anything, it was going to go for Iron Head. Let's go Icicle Spear. I doubt this will kill. Oh, we're going to need some crits in there. It's going to be 2 to kill. Now we have to live the Sludge or whatever it is that's going to come our way. Will we live it? That's the question. Cloyster, come on, hang on. Cloyster survived! Oh, that's teed us up nicely for the final point. Cloyster is in. Oh, hang on, there's a thing come up. Let's wait for that. We'll wait for the break. I didn't expect that to come up so soon. We'll wait for the break. We'll go to the BRB screen because I don't want people to miss anything. So we won't continue while the break's going. Don't worry. We'll chill here while the ads go. What a terrible timing for that, though. The ad break right in the middle of the thing. It always happens that way, though. It's always right in the middle of a fight when it's like getting to the good bit. But we'll chill, though. We'll be fine. We don't have to worry about it. This is going to be an interesting one, though. So we definitely kill Reveroom now. So the idea we've gone with here, basically, our strongest ice type we have to explain what we're doing here. We have Cloyster here with Shell Smash, right? Shell Smash basically destroys its defense and makes it rubbish, but boosts its attack, special attack, and speed. So you turn it from a defensive Pokemon into an offensive weapon, which works for Cloyster because Cloyster has really strong defense normally. Its special defense is pretty crap, but its regular defense is really strong, right? So you turn Cloyster into a very fast, very potent attacking weapon. You mix it with the attacking combination of Icicle Spear as the move, which is known as a stab move because Cloyster is ice type or part ice, so it gets the same type attack bonus, so it makes it stronger when it uses an ice type move. But also paired with its ability called Skill Link, and Skill Link means on multi-hit moves you're guaranteed to hit the maximum amount of turns. So in the case of Icicle Spear, it guarantees to hit 5 times every turn when you use it. Now, when boosted by Shell Smash, there isn't really that much in the entire game that can actually survive a Cloyster with Shell Smash, killing it with Icicle Spear. It's more about whether or not anything potentially outspeeds us and can revenge kill us, or something like that, or if they have moves to play around us. So in this case, Cloyster has pretty much set itself up to do incredible amounts of damage. It's just going to be about whether or not we can actually knock the big Reveroom out. Because there's a big one. The car there is the boss we're fighting, basically. So it's about whether the car is going to do a whole lot of damage to us in a minute, which is very possible. The car might, like, absolutely wreck us here, so we got to be careful. Alright. Let's see. Will the car kill us? I do get this weird feeling that last time we did this, actually, Cloyster was outsped by this thing. Okay, well, not this time, though, I guess. Oh, we're not going to kill. Toxic spikes are up now as well. The only good thing here, really, is that we're going to do a big amount of damage here. And, like, poison and stuff is going to come up, but we're going to have, like, 5 other Pokemon that can come in and actually potentially deal with this thing. So, you know, we got half HP on 5 Pokemon to do. It's not the end of the world. We should be okay there. Goes for Noxious Talk. And Cloyster eventually goes down after doing a huge amount of damage, which is really nice. So Cloyster's done its job, really. It's done 50% there. We have no one who can soak the spikes. So I think what we're going to do is, probably the best bet is go Beartic and maybe try and use Icy Winds to drop its speed down a touch. I think that probably is quite useful here. Knock its speed down just to give one or two of our other Pokemon a bit more of a chance. Icy Wind will still do some damage. If we also live a hit here, that'd be quite nice. And then we can go for like a bigger move on the second one with an Icicle Crash or something. But we are going to get hit by a Steel-type move. That's actually going to nerf its speed really badly anyway. And it doesn't even do that much damage. The bulk of Beartic. Oh my god. Icy Wind lands as well. The Beartic's just tanked that. I didn't expect that. Let's go. Beartic, the absolute unit. It's at -3 speed now. You got a harsh drop, I believe, and another drop there. Or is it -2 or -3? One of the two. It's going to do it again. We're going to live it. We know it does about 40 damage. Gets another harsh drop, so it's -5 speed now. Beartic isn't particularly fast, but we hit an Icicle Crash. I think Beartic kills next turn. It's going to be close on the damage, but Beartic probably kills next turn. If he lands... Let's go! Still undefeated. Let's go. I mean, that one we're slightly over-leveled for, but the Team Star ones, we don't really have level caps on. They just kind of, we do them interspersed between the gyms, so... Yeah, Cloyster winning against the first Reveroom was actually huge there. And actually, I want to say that bringing Muck out second was probably a big mistake as well. Because if Reveroom comes out second and then knocks out Cloyster, we're in a way worse situation. But because Muck's already been killed, now you've just got to beat the 2 Reverooms together, which isn't really as bad. So that helped out quite a lot there, actually, getting a good kind of roll on the way that everything appeared. We'll certainly take that. That's not bad. Not the cleanest fight we've ever done. Obviously, we've had fights where Cloyster has just swept the entire thing before, but... certainly not a bad one, and we take the win, so can't complain. And that's another of the Team Star members defeated. So within 40 minutes today at the start of stream, we have beaten our first boss fight of the day, which there should be about 6 or 7 we need to do in today's stream to tee up nicely for next week. Which I will mention, next week I'm actually not going to be here for 4 days. I'm only going to be here for 3 streams. Because on Thursday is a very special day. So on Thursday I'm not going to be here. So what I'll do is I'll move Thursday's Pokemon stream to Wednesday instead. So we'll do Dishonored 2. It will be on Tuesday. Wednesday will be Pokemon Monotype. I'll be back on Sunday, but I'll just miss Thursday's stream this week because I say it's a special day, so I'm going to be off spending time with people instead, rather than streaming, so I will be gone for one of the days next week. I know it's devastating to hear that I won't be around as much, but yeah, you know, sometimes IRL stuff comes first, so, and this is one of those days. So next week I'll only be around for 3 days. But Monotype Ice will finish though, so we will finish it on Wednesday probably, and then Sunday in theory should be the start of whatever the penultimate run will be, whether it be Dragon or Fire. So we're going to find out. And I'm very much looking forward to it. It's also amazing that Dragon has somehow managed to be the last in the last 2. Because I know a lot of people since the start, I mean, as I said before, we've been doing this since September last year. So we've been doing this for a long time now, you know. I mean, obviously a year would be September till September. So we're a month and a half away from that. But we're doing this for 10.5 months. That's a long time we've been doing this challenge for. And in 10.5 months, I've always said since the beginning, wouldn't it be cool if Dragon, which is deemed to be like the most powerful type, was the final one? The final boss, dragon type. And it looks like we might be getting it. You never know. It's down to a 50-50. It's either fire or dragon is the final two, so... We'll see, you know? But it's going to be interesting to find out either way. Spam through all this, because we've done all this before. This area we're in is lovingly referred to as Lag Tree Thicket as well. It's normally called Tag Tree Thicket, but because of the rain, it's going to be even worse on the frame rate than normal. So I'm sure once we leave out of this cutscene in a minute, the game is going to be diabolically bad in its performance. So we're basically just going to have to hope that we can even get out of here. Otherwise, it's going to be ridiculously bad. All the rain ends before we have a chance to leave, which would be nice. But the rules of this challenge, though, for anyone who is unfamiliar, I talked about it earlier a little bit, how all we're allowed to use is Ice-type Pokemon. Yep, there's that frame rate for you. You can just tell it's just not... It's just not nice, is it? Everything's in, like, slow motion. It's not very smooth at all. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we have to use only Ice-type Pokemon. That's all we're allowed. They have to be from... In our case, they're from the base game. So we aren't using any from DLCs. So only the base game. On top of that, we use a level cap system. So each gym leader, their ace Pokemon, the last one that they have in their team, will be the level cap of what we're doing for our team. So if they're, say, 20, we can't level up above 20 before we fight them. That's specifically for gym leaders and the Elite Four champion Gita. So the level cap that we're currently playing to is 42. So we haven't even tried to level up to that yet, but 42 will be the level cap we go up towards. Welcome back, Oriel, with your food. What'd you get? What'd you grab? What did you get for your snack? Your post-stream snack. We need to catch some stuff as well, though, while we're here, because there's a bunch of Pokemon we need to get. So, a bunch of them are right here. I can see 3 of them right here in this area. Let's go grab ourselves a Sneasel, because we need one of them. We haven't previously caught these because they were over the cap of what we were allowed to catch, pretty much. So our level cap, obviously, as I say, is 42 now, which means we can actually catch these. So let's go in for a Ultra Ball. Chips and cheese dip. That sounds pretty good right now, to be fair. Damn, Sneasel. Really not going to go in the ball? That sounds like a nice snack. A good snack. Nice. Alright. We need to come up with a name of like an ice cream bar or something. Something like that. Some sort of ice cream frozen product. Something like that. Like a popsicle or something like that for a Sneasel. Gonna evolve into a Weavile. Are there any that are like really dark coloured? Trying to think. More like my first meal of the day. What are you doing? Fudge bar. Do we just call them fudge, or do we just call them, or do we call them fudge bar? Let's do fudge bar. Oh, hang on. I messed up. I can check the summary and do it again here anyway. I'll have to just send it to the box and then change its name in a minute. I messed up by clicking the wrong button. Makes me sad. Alright, let me do that now. Fudge bar. First meal of the day, though. How disappointing. You gotta be doing that self-care, you know? Making sure you take care of yourself. Thank you for the raid again as well. I appreciate it. It's been a long time since you and me have actually been on at the same time in order for you to even attempt to do it. Kind of wild, isn't it? Alright, so we got Fudge Bar. Neutral nature. I mean, that's not bad. At least it's not minus speed like all the other Sneasels we normally get. So we got Sneasel there. This is the other Pokemon we have in the box right now. We have Sherbet, we have Screwball, we have Melona, Fudge Bar, Prestigio, Klondike, Calippo, the Rotom, Snowzalot, which is a NPC trading game, so you can't change its name, which is a Frostmoth. We have Feast, which is a Arctobax. Cornetto, the Cloyster. And then up here, this was our original starter we took in the Fuecoco because there's obviously no ice types. And then we actually found 2 shinies. So we found shiny Psyduck, who's normally yellow, of course. And we found shiny Rookity, who's normally blue, who's yellow. So there you go. We've reversed the colours a little bit there, haven't we? As you can see from their box sprites here. These are the original colours, and then you can see the different colours on the actual Pokemon here. So normally he'd be blue on the wings, and he's yellow. And normally Psyduck would be yellow, and he's blue. Kind of cool, isn't it? Nice little thing right there. Garnetch catch on a little Snova here as well, who's going to evolve to a Bomber Snow pretty soon. Yeah, Snova's actually going to turn out to be quite a useful Pokemon here if we use it as our lead because of Snow Warning. Think of Snova's the enabler of the team, right? In the sense of some of our Pokemon have abilities that rely on snow being present via the form of Snow Cloak and or an ability called Slush Rush, which basically improves speed or evasion in the snow. So it's very handy to have someone that can set snow just by being on the field. And Snova doing that is quite handy. I guess we're going to use Icicle Spear here on this thing then, because he's just going to sit here otherwise. I mean, it should be a resist, being part ice, I guess, so I don't think we'll kill him. If not, we can Hydro Pump it. We can go and catch another one if this one dies. No, he should be okay. Woke up and started streaming, so I hadn't had time to eat. That's fair. I love the Psyduck. I would trade you the Psyduck if you had a Pokemon game that I could trade it to. But unfortunately, you don't, of course. But I would give you the Psyduck. I'd let you have him. Would you enjoy that if I gave you the Psyduck? Would you make good use of having that power and responsibility to successfully wield Psyduck for whatever purpose you wanted? Use him to commit crimes or something? I don't know. Best that you keep him. Alright, I'll hold on to him. I'll contain the power of Psyduck. Don't you worry. Snova. Oh, you know what we should have done? I just realized what would have been way easier for this. We should have named them after types of mints. Tic Tac the Snova. Can you imagine that? Tic Tac and stuff like that. That'd been great, wouldn't it? What we call in here, he's a tree. Well, he's a sort of pine tree, but also is made of snow. He's like a snowman pine tree. What do we call him? What do you reckon? He's got to be something minty, I feel like, hasn't he? What's like a minty bar? Is there a minty bar? It would have been good, wouldn't it? Type of mints. Unless we just say screw it and just call him Tic Tac or whatever anyway, because we can. I mean, we just... There's nothing to say we can't. Yes. You say my name. Look at what I send you first. Okay. You sending me something on Discord? Hang on. Oh, it's too zoomed out. Hang on. Is that Christmas tree something ice cream? Oh, is that those cakes that you... The little Christmas tree things that you sent me before? Yeah, tree cakes ice cream. Hey, y'all. Hey, welcome in, Shayla. Welcome in. Mint chip or peppermint? Yeah, I think we might have to go away from the ice cream theme here, won't we? Because it's sort of it's quite difficult to come up with more stuff for it. We'll go. I like peppermint. We'll go peppermint, as he is sort of a Christmas tree-like in nature. How you doing now, Shayla? It's nice to see you. It's going good. You did get raided in, I believe. There you go. You're a lucky lad getting raided in there. Snow warning, increased speed, minus defense. Not well. That's not amazing because he would have been one of the more bulky members of the team probably, but it's going good though, Shayla. It's going all right. We're having a decent little time of it so far. Oh, it's a Cetoddle. Perfect. We can get like everything we need here, basically, apart from Cryogonal, I think. Catch Cetoddle as well. It's going good though. At least I can speak for myself and say it's going good anyway. Everybody else, I don't know. I can't say anything for. But for me, I can say it's going good. Mint chip works as ice cream though. True, but we were kind of going like ice cream bars rather than flavors, you know? So we were doing like bars and things like that. Things that you would get out an ice cream truck. It's kind of like the sort of general theme we were going for, you know? Popsicles, ice cream bars, things like that was the sort of more specific focus point of the naming. Ooh, that was close. This little guy here is a ball, isn't he? Little Cetoddle. He turns into Cetitan, who's kind of just a bigger ball. Yasso. Where's a Yasso? I've never heard of a Yasso before. It's a new one for me. Ice cream. Think I'll have some myself as I have melted. You need to refreeze yourself. Get in the freezer there, Shayla, you know? Get yourself frozen back up. Cetoddle. What are we calling Cetoddle? Is there anything ball-like in terms of that type of thing? We want like an ice cream ball. There's nothing you can get that's just kind of like a ball, is it? Oh, yes, I mean, it'd just be a scoop. I feel like we've kind of, yeah, the ice cream theming of names has kind of like boxed us in a little bit, you know? Oh yeah, mochi ice cream exists, doesn't it? We could, oh yes, I like that. Let's call it mochi. Because mochi ice cream is a thing. We've definitely had a mochi somewhere else. I don't remember where though, but in some run somewhere. Might not even be in this game. Minus defense again. Increased special attack. Oh, that's awful. I don't like that. Oh well. Ice cream does sound really good right now though, Shelley. You're not wrong. Ice cream sounds phenomenal right now. And Bergmite as well. That's the last Pokemon we need. It's level 39. Let's go for a Bergmite. Because we need an Avalugg. When I said we were going to catch, like, basically everything we needed. Yeah. They all are. Everything is, like, in this little cluster of the map. So, we can just go from bit to bit to bit to bit catching stuff. It's going to take a few Icicle Spears to do, some chip damage there, isn't it? Only 37 degrees. Only 37 degrees. Oh. 37. It's only 37 Celsius. It's not that hot. Unbelievable, that is. 38% humidity. I bet I spent the last hour in a laundromat. 37 degrees sounds awful, man. What do you mean? Only 37? That sounds atrocious. Hi, Sasha. Again. How you doing? I saw you earlier, of course. How was it going? It's going good, Sasha. It's going good. We're vibing. We had a cheeky raid earlier on from our special guest of the stream when we play, what's it called? X-Defiant Oriel. So we've had a nice start to the stream. Been vibing. It's been a nice Sunday today, you know? Been a nice Sunday. And now we're doing well. We've beaten our first boss fight of the day. We've caught a ton of Pokemon. We're about to catch another one here in Bergmite. Iceberg here. Iceberg boy himself. Well, I guess he's kind of like a sort of... Well, he's a mite, isn't he? He's sort of like an ice insect, almost. Oh, yeah, we don't have Magnum yet, do we? Yeah, we need a Magnum. We do need a Magnum. Bergmite we'll call Magnum, because we haven't done any of those yet. We need that. Oh, it's awful, but it's not 42 degrees. Yeah, but still, though. 37. That's awful, man. Thank you so much for the stream streak, though. Shayla as well. I appreciate it. The cheeky 3 streak there. I'm sure it won't be the last one. When the stream streaks start flowing, everyone starts doing them, you know? So I'm sure there'll be another one popping up in a minute somewhere, I'm sure. Confused or intimidated is actually quite useful with recover. We can make that into a useful wall, actually, Bergmite. Let's chuck it in here. Get him in there. And is there anything else we need here? I don't know if we'll find Cryogonal here. He might be further away. So we need who else do we actually need? I'll look at the sheet. So we just got Sneasel, so we can now potentially get Weavile. Ice Cube we can't get. Oh, Delibird, that's the other one. The only two we're missing now that we can actually actively get are Delibird and Cryogonal. Everything else is not gonna happen. Because it's just Ice Cube, so I mean we can't get it because it's an exclusive. Which is fine. I don't think we're losing a huge amount by not having Ice Cube. I mean it'd be nice because Ice Cube does have Belly Drum, but you know, it is what it is. Heading to a fireworks place. Yeah, why are you why the fireworks, Sasha? Is there a celebration or something going on? Is there a reason for the fireworks? Is it like a special day in France or something? To be fair, not that I've watched any of it anyway or I'm interested in football, but to be fair, considering it's the French, I was going to say it's also a double celebration, because if England lose in the Euros later, you'll be celebrating as well. The French will be celebrating if they lose, won't they? To be fair, I will as well. It'll be hilarious. Let's go for Hydro Pump on Delibird. 43 is a high. Dude, we need some better... Oh, we killed Delibird. We need some better weather over here at the minute as well, because our summer hasn't really got going yet. It's all been really light. I mean, it's been warm. It's just there's been a lot of rain so far during our summer. It's not really kind of taken off yet, you know? It's sad, you know? Send you some very nice thunderstorm creeping around where I live. Dude, I love a thunderstorm, though. Love a thunderstorm, me. Yeah, it's I think all of the like half the Pokemon we just caught as well were all female. I think, weren't they? Yeah, female, female, female. Oh, we got male Sneasel. We got female Froslass, obviously. We got a couple of males in here, so it's a mostly female team, and then we have gender-neutral Calippo here, which I suppose is fitting because I can't imagine a Calippo conforms to any of the, you know, given what they're called. It is a Calippo, after all. Go for Delibird again. Let's not kill it this time. That'd be a good idea. Yeah, we have a lot of female Pokemon here. National Day. Oh, interesting. Oh, is it what, Bastille Day then? Is it? Is it Bastille Day? Is the National Day? I think Bastille Day is the National Day, isn't it? That's pretty cool though, Sasha. Well, I hope you enjoy the time with the fireworks. I do like a firework. I mean, they can be annoying at times, but I do like a firework. All in all, you know. Not a football guy. Rugby though? Oh, lovely stuff. Right. We have common ground. I've been terrified of every time. See, I'm not an England fan either. When it comes to the rugby, I'm a Wales fan. I'm also sad because Toulouse ruined our chances of winning the Champions Cup last year as well. Because I'm also an Exeter Chiefs fan. I don't live there or anything, don't worry, so I'm not doxing myself, but I am a Chiefs fan. And Toulouse bent us over in the semi-finals last year, and we got absolutely ruined. So I'm angry at the French for that one. I've got to say, I'm sad still that we lost. To be fair, we had about half the experience of the Toulouse team, though, so it makes sense, but... Fair enough, though, Sasha. Glad to know as a fellow fan in the stream. I'd like to see that. Are you male or female? No. Or just yes, whichever one. Are you male or female? I am Calippo. That's just the I am Calippo. Only Calippo, you know? Good old rivalry going strong. This is true. This is true. Pretty sure we actually drew Toulouse again in the Champions Cup this year in Europe. In the club competition. So I think it might even be the opening game that we've got this season. Although thankfully I think it's at home, so that'll be a little better than going to France and getting destroyed. Playing against the champions. Oh, go in the ball, Delibird. Come on. I'm not willing to waste the PP of going for a bloody thing against you. I'm not using an icicle spear on you. I think it'll actually kill Delibird anyway. Delibird's only going to be good for about one fight here, which is going to be probably against Eri, and that's about it. Other than that, I don't really see Delibird having a huge amount of presence in this run. So it is what it is, though, you know. Why is Delibird being so hard to catch? Delibird. They're like, no, you're going too fast through today's stream so far. You've done too much too early. You caught all those other 5 Pokemon. Delibird, that's the limit. Not having one of him. I thought we had it then. Unbelievable. Come on, Delibird. Please. Just go in the ball. Go in the ball, please. Why you gotta be a pain in the ass, man? Please. Oh. Delibird, please. Why have you got to be like this? You're gonna get icicle speared in a minute, I swear. Well, actually, to be fair, if Cornetto gets knocked out, I'll just switch to someone else and then actually use a move instead of just trying to straight ball it off start. Oh, it's Bastille Day. I can't remember if Bastille Day was the French national holiday or if it was a different day. But there you go. We got Delibird now as well. What are we calling Delibird? Oh, well. While we think of what we're going to call Delibird, the break has just started, so I guess we'll switch to the BRB screen. I'll go up and get a drink real quick. Or I'll grab some water. Because obviously I've got the Coke Zero. I'll go grab a water, and then we will come up with a name for Delibird. So get your thinking caps on while we're waiting, and then we'll crack on again when we get back, right? So BRB, back in a sec. I missed the mute button then. Don't mind me. Okay, we're back. Name of an ice cream back where I've grown. Tell you what, Sasha. I'll take that suggestion. How do I do the accented letters? And is it a forward? It's a forward. Actually, this is something I've never thought about. What's the difference between the forward and the backward apostrophe on those? What is there a different? Is it the sound that's different between the forward-facing and backwards-facing apostrophe on those letters? On accented letters. I'm gonna guess. Well, I mean, it might not be, but is it pronounced Glalie? I'm assuming is the way it's pronounced then. Considering it's French, they don't tend to pronounce things that end like IS, do they, all that much? Present and drill peck with vital spirit. Increased speed. Alright. Pronunciation. Okay. I was on the right lines. We were on the right lines there then. We've been jumped by a Cetoddle. Oh no, Froslass has jumped us. We don't want that. Get away from us, foul creature. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. Thank you for sitting through the thing. The S is silent, so it's Glalie. Okay. Or similar to that, anyway. I'll have to remember that. Adalis, that's what it's called. Nice. Well, Cloyster died, but that's fine. Alright that he's currently dead. It'll be alright, you know? Learning French with Sasha. Yeah, right? Great, isn't it? Educational stream, I'm telling you. No moves. Does Delibird not learn anything else? Oh, doesn't he only have TMs? Oh, dear. That's a disaster, actually, that he only has TMs. What can we learn here on... We'll just do these quickly. Ice Shard's actually quite useful here, I think, on Snova, because it's quite slow. We can probably drop Ingrain. Eventually we'll get Wood Hammer on it when it evolves to a Bomber Snow, which won't be too long. Or Magnum here. He's going to have some power as well when he gets Body Press. Avalanche. Strangely, this is a Pokemon that I actually think Avalanche can work quite well on, purely just because of his natural bulk. We're going to definitely be dropping Blizzard for Avalanche. And then, maybe Ice Fang's a good shot here. I don't know, we'll figure it out. There's Curse as well, which is quite good. And then let's bring little Cetoddle, Mochi down here as well. We'll do the level ups in a minute, get run up to level 40. But we'll do that in a few minutes. Again, Ice Shard might be useful here, to be fair. We'll do this, well, he's got Avalanche, so it'll be alright, I'm sure. If we find a Cryogonal, we'll grab that. If not, I'm not too worried about grabbing it. It might be useful for the Ghost one, though, just because of he's quite a special defensive tank. Go on the ground. I'll catch you in a moment. No worries, Sasha. We will see you again in a few minutes when you are out of the underground area. Always a pleasure to have you here, Sasha. Where's Cryo? Cryogonal, where are you? One of the most forgettable Pokemon around. I always forget Cryogonal exists, to be fair. He just sort of exists, that's it, really. Cryogonal just sort of exists, and you just sort of forget it's even a thing. That being said, finding it... I know we found loads before, I just got to remember where we found them. There's an Avalug up there. What we got up there is a Primeape as well. There's a Terra Primeape anyway. We don't want one of those. We just want Cryogonal. He looks like a giant snowflake. That's what we're looking for. He floats around and he's a giant snowflake basically made of ice. Like a big bulky boy. We'll see him. Well, I hope we'll see him anyway. If we don't, that'd be a bit annoying. I don't know how we wouldn't. We also picked up another Ice Stone, which I think is good, but I don't know if we actually need one or not at this point. Most of our stuff probably that required Ice Stones has already evolved, I'm guessing. So. He was eating a little berry, that guy. A little Cubchoo. Oh, that was cool, wasn't it? He was in a berry or something at the bottom of the tree. I ruined his little dinner he was having there. Sad, isn't it? Kind of ruined that for him. Oh, is this the training area, which is nice. Well, this is the area I train, anyway. You can basically force spawn Blissey down here and then XP farm them, because they're just XP pinatas. It's quite easy to do. You can get Glalie to spawn here quite a lot, I know. Like around this area. Bronzong spawns here a lot. Sure, I've seen Cryogonal here before. Not today, though, when I need one. There's Jerry as well. Jerry the Flamigo, of course. He's out in the wild again now after we've released him from his run prior. Where he was doing mono fighting for us. What a legend he is. I guess we'll go all the way up to Monte Nevera and then see if we can find a road around there to run on. Maybe we'll find something from there. Probably a good shout. Yeah, that'd be fine, I think. Heal up as well and get Cloyster back up. So this is the next gym that we'll be doing here. It's the ghost type gym. It's just kind of a question of we want to get everyone ready, get everyone leveled up, catch all the Pokemon we need before we go and do it. Obviously, Sneasel is a big pickup here. We can actually get the evolution on it right now because it's not... it's cloudy, it's not nighttime. But I think if we go to one of the Pokemon Delibird present shops, we may actually be able to go and get a Razor Claw, potentially. We might be able to evolve it into Weavile already, which would be really cool, because Weavile is a drastic step up from Sneasel. Sneasel's good, but Weavile is a lot better. But we're keeping an eye out for Cryos as well. Cryogonal, where are you? I was gonna say, it'll look like a big, like, snowflake thing flying around. We'll know him when we see him. Gardevoir there as well. Not the biggest fan of Gardevoir. It's okay. It's an alright Pokemon. I know a lot of people like it, but it's not. It's just not really my type of thing, I think. This is the town. I don't want to be here yet. This is, there's a Cryogonal. Where are you flying off to? Look, he looks like a big snowflake. An angry-looking snowflake from the front with a sad face. This thing is quite bulky in its special defense, from what I remember. So it actually could be quite useful in the next fight against the ghost types. Especially if we get it in combo with a good set of teammates, rather than just chucking it in, you know, however. We'll try and, like, get it in a good situation where it's going to actually be able to perform, rather than just, as I say, throwing it in, because if we do that, then what's the point, you know? May as well try and get it into a fight where it's actually going to be able to work properly, rather than just blindly throwing it in. At least that's the plan, anyway. We'll just keep balling it until it catches. This actually should be the last Pokemon of the entire run we need to catch anyway, which is nice. Normally it isn't this late in the game that we catch any more Pokemon, but in this case, for Ice, where it's... Ice is kind of usually one of those, like, later game typings. So when it comes to this type of thing, you've got to kind of expect... Oh, he's got a rock type move. That's handy. You got to expect you're not going to get an ice type for a while, so... In this case... we're basically having to catch some of these Pokemon late, because Ice, as I say, just isn't a type that you get at the end of the game. Alright, that's Ancient Power. Alright, we're just going to have to do damage to it again with something like we did before, I guess, because it just doesn't want to go in the ball. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Let's bring... let's give Arctabax a go, shall we? We haven't used him yet. Let's give Arctabax a shout. See how he goes. Go for a bite. Of course, we are neutral to ice, which is kind of nice. Just from being a dragon type, obviously it does give us some kind of... Why'd I go for Dragon Claw? That's actually a bad move here. But it's actually well, it actually did good damage. Yeah, we might live some it. That's gonna hurt. Okay, we are weak to rock. That's fine. Pokemon can get knocked out, but in a wild battle, it doesn't matter. Not the end of the world. All that matters is whether we get knocked out in actual main battles, you know? The wild Pokemon fights are just us catching stuff, so it's okay. Go for an Aurora Beam. We probably Oh, he actually outspeeds me. That Cryogonal must be fast as well, damn. That's good to know, actually, that he's quite quick. Or he's faster than my Frostmoth, so... He might be a speed-boosted one, of course, with a good nature, I don't know. Night Slash. He's got good moves as well. Especially with the upcoming Ghost fight coming up, with having Night Slash, that's pretty tasty of a move to have. No, still not going in the ball. Oh boy. Please go in the ball. Not that difficult, Cryogonal. Let's go in the ball. Just go in the ball, please. Ah! Just stay in the ball! Please! Please just go in the ball and stay in there. Oh my god. Cryogonal, stop trolling. Please. It's like Delibird all over again. Dude, Delibird was being a pain as well. He just refused to go in the ball. Now we got Cryogonal being a pain. This makes me very sad. Great ball. We'll try again. Nope. Try again. Oh, this is painful, man. And we try again. Oh, finally. That took way too long to get a Cryogonal of all things. What do we call Cryogonal, though, is the question. I wonder what we're going to call him. He's kind of very icy, so I feel like that... He needs to have an icy name, you know? Freezer Burn. Let's call him Freezer Burn. I like that. Freezer Burn. There we go. Freezer Burn. What's Freezer Burn got? Yes, Levitate. Increase attack minus defense. Look at that special defense, though. I like that name. That's a good name, actually, Freezer Burn. I like that. Right, now we can go level grind, which is good. So we can actually get ready to go fight Rhyme. I mean, the level ups in this this section of the game are quite close together normally, so it doesn't really matter that we've taken a little while to get set up there. Especially with this one, specifically, the Blissies are going to be getting us quite a lot of XP quite quickly. So it's really not a problem. Thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me while we play some Pokemon today. Whether you came in on the raid or you came in on your own free will. I appreciate it very much. And thank you once again for the raid, Oreo, as well. Thank you for streaming. No, thank you. You sent all your folks over to me, of course, so I appreciate you. Glad I could raid you after years. It has been a long time, hasn't it? I would like to know, actually, just out of interest, out of curiosity, when the last time you were actually able to raid me was. I have no idea. If it was a year ago, it wouldn't surprise me. Something like that, maybe. Because, I mean, there was a while where you just didn't stream at all, so... You had one of your jobs made you really busy, so you couldn't really stream at all. Then once you'd finished, you'd like left that job and gone somewhere else, you just didn't really feel like streaming for a while. And then you slowly started getting back into it, but you would usually do it on the days when I wasn't on, so we could like break it up. And then yeah, so I guess it's probably been a while. Yeah, I don't think there's any way of knowing, is there? I don't think Mix It Up or anything like that has that information, unfortunately. Not even Noxcat, the great prophet himself, can tell us that information. I'm glad as well that I screenshotted and posted that conversation with RipMe93 in your Discord as well today. It was something that had to be done, really, didn't it? Now everyone will know that conversation actually happened. It actually exists. Everyone looked like they enjoyed that sandwich. So the reason we're doing the sandwich here, the ham sandwich, is it spawns in, or it gives us encounter power normal, as you can see in the top right there. Level 1 encounter power normal. That basically means that a ton more normal types will spawn. And that is exactly what we need. Specifically ones like this one, Chansey. So let me just go and switch some... Oh, hang on. I've got the timer on. We need to come back here in a minute, I've just realized. We need to go to town first, and Mesa goes west, and I need to see if I can find a Razor Claw. Because while we're here, I can evolve Sneasel if we can get one. We can have, well, if it's nighttime anyway, we can get Sneasel. What the game considers nighttime anyway, I don't know what that actually is hour-wise. Oh, this is definitely nighttime in game. The quicker we get back there, the better, really. We'll get Sneasel straight in the team if we can get one. So I'll be in this shop here, Delibird Presents. You can usually buy some evolution items and things in here. Everyone knows the legend of RipMe93. Guy was something. Oh, we can. Nice. Razor Claw. I won't buy some of the other stuff yet, even though we're right here. I'm aware that I could buy a Rocky Helmet in that right now, which is usually quite good. Who are physical mons? We need all the special attackers that go in now. Because all of the special attackers are the ones who need to level up. And need to, like, yeah, do that stuff, basically. Because Cloyster can easily dispatch of a Blissey. Or a Chansey. Give. Nice. Let's TP up to the top of the map. Let's go kill some Blissies / Chanseys. Go back up here. And then we'll go and get our Weavile. Which, having Weavile is going to be quite nice. Because Weavile is very fast. Albeit, it's an absolute glass cannon. So if it gets hit, it's going to die. But, you know, the chances are it's going to kill something before that happens. Or at least it, you know, has a chance to anyway. It also is probably going to get priority move in Ice Shard anyway on its set. I think you can get triple axle in this game as well, so that'll help. Here we go. Cloyster, let's go for an Icicle Spear, which we should right off the rip kill one of these Chanseys with. Yeah, we good. Should be a 4-shot kill. There we go. Good old Chansey. Alright, so level 40 is how far I dare to level up in this point. Level 42 is where the next gym is. That's the level cap. Level 40 is about as high as I go, because there are a couple of fights before we do the gym. So I want to make sure we don't over-level, because if we do over-level, when I said earlier about the level cap system, if we over-level, and say Cloyster goes up to level 43 before we challenge the gym, when the cap is 42, Cloyster will be therefore banned from that fight until we have completed it. So you could well find yourself in a situation where some of your best Pokemon are actually banned from the matches because they end up over-leveling. So you've got to find the balance of where you get your good mons in to get the fights done that you need, but also you don't bring them in too often and, you know, over-level them before you go, so that you end up, you know, kind of pumping them up on too much gear and getting them going crazy, you know? So, like, here we've got Frostmoth, Froslass, and Cloyster, who are all up getting around that point. So we gotta be careful. Probably only one more fight for these guys, and then they'll be out of the party. And we'll bring someone else in to go and get the kills on the Blissies, or the Chanseys. Why we're fighting only Chanseys as opposed to Blissies. Blissey gives about double the XP that a Chansey does, so we don't want to do that just in case, because we will overlevel. Hi, Nitty. How you doing? Welcome in, dude. Level 42 you mentioned. Bass slapping sounds. How are you doing, my dude? You had a show yesterday, didn't you? If I remember correctly. Was it yesterday or was it Friday? I think you had a show this last couple of days, though, didn't you? Do we want Blizzard? No, I don't think we do, actually. I'd rather keep Aurora Beam. How are you doing, Mr. Nitty? Any Pokemon that we got up to level 40, we'll put over on this side. Really, it's the heavy hitters that we don't want to over level, really. Everyone else is okay. Like, it's just kind of the heavy hitters we don't want to go crazy on. I'll tell you what, we'll give Weavile a chance to actually fight some up front, shall we? Let's chuck Delibird in the party as well with Freezer Burn. I like the name. Oh, Freezer Burn would have worked so much better for Rotom, actually, now, wouldn't it? Because it's an actual fridge. Because he's like a fridge freezer. That would have been such a great name, wouldn't it? Freezer Burn for that guy. It still works really well. It's just, it would have been amazing on him. Okay, good damage. That's going to hurt. Oh. I know Chanseys are weak, but that was against Weavile. It did nothing. I'm surprised. It was yesterday, actually. My neck still hurts. Worth it, though? Well, I'm glad. Glad you guys had a good time. Eee. Good to hear. All went smoothly. No, tech issues or anything like that to speak of. It all went nice and easily. Didn't have anyone threatening to not pay you this time. Or hopefully, anyway. Hindsight is 2020. It is indeed. It is indeed 2020. Let's chuck a little Avalug. Not Avalug. Bergmite in there. Little Bergmite. Well, we got a congregation of Blissies up there as well. We don't want to fight them. Oddly enough, this was the smoothest a show has ever gone. Ayo. Let's go. Well, I'm glad to hear it, my dude. Very glad to hear that it went so well. That's very, very good news. Great news. Great news. We love that. I'm very happy that it went off without a hitch, though, Nee. That's really cool to hear. Let's go. You guys getting pretty regular shows now. It's quite nice, isn't it, to see? You guys getting so many shows and getting yourselves out there. Very nice to see, you know? All that hard work's paying off. Let's get these two in there. Oh, actually, no, we need a... No, we'll do Beartic because we need a physical threat here. No one else can kill anything, yeah. We'll do that. Got Beartic up front. Assault Vest Bear... I don't know, I've got Assault Vest on it. But... Assault Vested Beartic. He's going to go crazy in the special defense, I'm telling you. Probably Icicle Crash one-shots, it wouldn't surprise me. Love how we're slower than a Chansey, though. Like, in what universe are we slower than Chansey? When is anything ever slower than Chansey? Oh, almost got the kill. Why do I use... yeah, that's a stupid... Why do I use Icy Wind as well? Like, the only special attack I have, and I decided to use it. What am I doing? I suppose the speed drop's nice, though. I'm very glad to hear, though, Nitty. Great news that it went off so well. Also, speaking of news, this is actually important. Oh, we got Avalug as well. The sooner we get Iron Defense and Body Press, the better, really. Or Curse and Body Press, but... Important to note, there's actually only going to be 3 streams next week. This was scheduled rather than me just not being around for one day. So on Thursday is a special day. So I'm going to be spending the day doing IRL stuff instead. So I'm not going to be here for a stream on Thursday. So I'm going to move Wednesday. Wednesday's the variety day, so we'll use that as our pivot for Pokemon this week. And then we will make sure that that happens on Wednesday instead. Sunday's stream will be like normal. And yeah, the rest is history. So there'll only be 3 streams next week. Which is a little sad. But that's okay, you know. We will finish Mono Ice next week. And we'll be on to Mono... What I hope is going to be Mono Fire. It's either going to be Dragon or Fire, innit? The last one. We just don't know which. That's the thing. Alright, 38. We've got no... Oh, Delibird's up to 40. That's good. Get that crap out of the way. Get Delibird out of the way. Move him. Let's bring Mochi in as well. I think it's about 42, I want to say, Mochi evolves. Frigibacks I'm keeping at the back because I want to make sure that my physical attackers don't overlevel. Purely just because if they do, it'll be a really hard time trying to fight the Chanseys. Chansey has no physical bulk whatsoever. It has a lot of HP and it has a lot of special defense. But its regular defense is really low. So a physical move like Brick Break is going to rip through it versus something like Ice Beam is not going to do a lot of damage. So in the case of someone here like Crabominable, it's a really useful Pokemon to use to knock these guys out, just because it's got fighting type moves as well, so it gets a super effective hit and things. It's really good. We're also about to break the screens here as well, which you don't see very often. There you go. Brick Break actually, yeah, cleanses the world of light screen, which is quite nice. So you can smash straight through the screen, which is quite cool. Sort of like a little additional interaction that you can have with it that... I don't know if it mentions you can do it or not, but it's kind of cool, I think. Okay. Well, the break's up as well, so we'll switch to the BRB real quick. While we do that, I'll just move Frigibacks actually to the front of the party. Do we know what level Snorunt evolves to? Glalie as well. I need to look at that. Let me look this up while we're here. I don't think it's a stone Evo, is it? Well, it's probably going to be higher level. 42. So it will level up basically and evolve just after the gym here, which is okay. And then while we're at, let's have a look at Cetoddle. He's probably about the same. Oh, he's Ice Stone. Oh, nice. We can get Cetoddle to evolve immediately then. That's really good. Nice. I'll do that in a minute. Okay, that's actually really nice. The Terra Whale Pokemon. There you go. I didn't know it was supposed to be a whale, but there you go. The Terra Whale. Can have Sheer Force as an ability. Sheer Force. That's wild. How's everyone been? I can only speak for myself, but I've been doing alright though, Nee. Been doing okay, you know? Been vibing away. It's been a decent day so far. Nothing crazy, but nothing bad, you know? It's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Why is the no audio icon showing? You have a no audio icon, do you? I don't see one. I don't see one next to your name. Odd. Yeah, we take days when it's just, you know, not terrible. we'll take that. It's yeah, it's okay. It's okay, you know. We're surviving. Today is just a Sunday. And yeah. Tomorrow I've got to get all my VODs and stuff up, which will be nice. I don't think there's any notable VODs this week. All the big notable VODs have all gone through now. Like the Pokemon opening, that one went through, I think, last week. Who knows when the next Pokemon opening will be. One day, we'll open Pokemon cards on stream again, alright? And you'll get the hand cam stream back. The hand cam stream will return. It'll just be a while, probably, before that happens. You'll be able to be here for one again, Nitty. Bro, the mobile app's kind of shit. Kinda. What do you mean, kinda? No, it's full absolute ass, Nitty. The Twitch app on mobile. I'm not a fan of the Twitch mobile app, I gotta say. Not a big fan myself. Was being nice? Oh, you don't have to be nice here, don't worry. You don't need to be nice about them here. You can say whatever you want. Within reason, obviously. But you can be truthful about what you think about them. $39 on Frigibacks. So we're getting there. No one else at 40. Nice. We don't want to go too far over there because it will drag us into the cutscene, won't it? Snipe that, Chansey. Absolute gobshite, 100,000%. Yes. Yeah, it's pretty bad, isn't it? I did see a thing the other day. I think it was at TwitchCon, the European one. They announced it that apparently they're actually going to bring stories, or they were going to trial bringing stories so you could watch them anyway to PC. It's like, God, about time. Like, you added a whole feature just for the mobile app and then didn't include it on PC, which I feel like is where most people might see them. You know? Is anyone looking for that specifically on the mobile app? I don't know. I probably was less likely to actually post something in regards to a Twitch story, purely just because it was only on the app in the first place, you know? It was more annoying to do. We'll do the evolution actually on Mochi in a minute once we're done here. If all of these guys don't get up to the level they need to, then that's fine. We just need to make sure that the main ones are. Frigibax is probably... Arctobax, even the little guy here, is probably not going to evolve till Baxcalibur. I'm guessing it's in the 50s is when he evolves. So it's going to be probably after the final gym that we actually get Baxcalibur. But when we do, we're going to unleash a monster with Baxcalibur. The only thing is, I don't think we're really going to get much of a chance to use it. Because he has... It's like thermal exchange as his ability, which is really cool. But I don't think we're going to get much chance to actually use it. Because thermal exchange basically means when he gets hit by a fire-type move, it boosts his speed. Kind of works the same way as Steam Engine on Colossal when he gets hit by a water-type move. But I don't think it'll really... We'll benefit from it that much, because there aren't really any fire types. Or any Pokemon with fire moves I can think of, really. Go for Razor Leaf. If we get a crit, that'd be nice. I think Snova maybe can take one of these down. I could see it. Makes more sense for it to be a mobile app-oriented feature, but IDK push notifications work on PC. IDK how push notifications work on PC? Well, it makes sense for it to be oriented around that, but it doesn't make sense for them to never add it to the other version. Because I feel like you're shooting yourself on the foot of how many people might potentially use it if they added it on PC as well, you know? It's definitely more of a app-type feature. But, like, it's definitely one of those things that you think would benefit from being on PC as well. Even if it's just for people to see them. You know? Because the more people who see those types of things, the better, really, isn't it? You want people to be seeing those, you know, seeing those stories and whatnot and getting the latest information on what's going on. in stream updates and stuff, you know? There's an actual first-party system as well, instead of going to Twitter or whatever to look. Or I guess most people will probably be in a Discord or something, so you could always check there, which is true. Discords are always probably the best place to find information, I think. Nice. Yeah, we got plenty of damage here on Snova to be able to win this, which I'll gladly take. Stream elements. Yeah, coming in with the Discord notification. Or the Discord command. Thank you, Nitty. Free advertising. Thank you for the free advertising, Nitty. I'll pay you later, don't worry. I'll pay you from the bank of money. Look at little Snova. He's about to evolve into a big boy. Big plant. There we go. We could have done with a Bomber Snow on Mono Grass all that time ago, I remember now. He looks like he hasn't slept for 3 weeks, though, with his pink eyes, but... What a guy. Ice Punch. Ice Punch is definitely... It's better than Icy Wind, because... Like, Icy Wind... Yeah, we've probably got other people to slow people down. I don't think he'll be that much of a speed person here. Now we gotta look at who we're gonna bring for the next gym. I think realistically, Cryogonal probably should go. It'd be wrong not to bring Weavile, I think. Froslass is Ghost, and we'll be going against Ghost types. Cornetto as well, I think it would be a little silly not to bring. Beartic is a choice that could be pretty good here as well. Well, actually, we'll do the evolution on Mochi while I remember. I think Beartic could be a bit of a slept-on pick here. What am I doing? Ice Stone. That's what I need, isn't it? I think Beartic could be slept on for this one. Maybe even Cetoddle, you never know. Might be a good one. Look at the little guy. He's a whale, apparently. You believe that? Welcome in, Shadow. How's it going? How are you doing? Hope you're having a nice weekend today. Or a nice weekend this weekend, I suppose. Not today. Nice Sunday today, that's what I should say, and that makes more sense. Hope you're having a nice Sunday today. Ooh, 194 HP. That's beefy. Damn. Is Powder Snow a double hitter move? I don't think it is it? It's definitely not that defensive. I don't know if Cetoddle is worth bringing for this match or not. I think Beartic is. Yeah. I think Beartic's definitely worth bringing. Crabominable. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, let's bring Crabominable as the last. Oh, but Frostmoth, though. No, let's bring Frostmoth. I think this is the best team we can go with here. Let's do that. We can go with this. We can Assault Vest Cryogonal. Yes, this is the play here, I think. Because then if we go with Beartic or Bomber Snow as the front two, sounds like a weird combination, but because of Snow Warning, it'll give us Slush Rush right off the rip. We'll start going crazy. So let's go up to Rhymes Gym and go and hopefully take a free win here. Winning at life right now, let's go. That's what we love to see. I've been talking to this person a few days ago. We started today. Let's go. Congratulations. I hope it's a long and prosperous, you know, partnership. Hope it goes well. Congratulations. Have you guys been out on your first date yet? Like proper first one since it's become official? Or are you still waiting for that? Yeah, this will be fine as is. Well, actually, I'll see if there's any other things for Beartic in here as well. We might have another item actually that's good here. No, we don't. Nah, there's nothing good here that we can put on Beartic. Also should check this stuff as well, shouldn't I? Drill run. Oh yeah, I forgot Cloyster can learn spikes. This is actually kind of a nasty, like, team here, isn't it? Rock Tomb? Snarl? Okay. I assume we can't get anything good here on... We can get Ice Shard, actually, on... We'll take Ice Shard here on... We'll set up Weavile right now. 110 attack, 111 speed is pretty nice, actually. I mean, Beat Up's a crap move, but... Assurance is probably just the better choice right now instead of Home Claws. If we can get Night Slash, that'd be the best one to do, you know? We also should grab all the items that are here as well in Montenevera, because you never know, there might be something we need. We don't need that, to be fair. Duskstone, but... There might be something we need, you never know. I can't really remember. We got a Bomber Snow there as well. Look at that snowman. Pretty cool, isn't it? We love a snowman around here. We love a snowman. Or snow person, I suppose. Any snow people. Waiting for it to be a better... I know what you mean now. Just I've read that very badly. Waiting for her to be in a better situation. That's what you mean. To be stressed about her cat to the point where she's feeling sick most days. Never a nice thing, of course. Yeah, hopefully whatever it is sorts itself out, and you guys can continue to build into your new partnership. Yeah, congratulations, though. That's pretty cool. We've seen many a relationship form during the course of stream. You know, I don't want to say it's because of you know, it's just good luck from me giving everyone else good luck finding people, you know. Maybe that's what it is. But many people have come into stream and told me that they found people after being in stream before. So, you know, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm just lucky at enabling other people to find people. What it is, you know. The matchmaker stream. Right, let's go outside and go fight whoever on the stage. Oh, we have to fight the people, don't we? The random people. The rando gym trainers. We'll also grab that TM. I don't think it's really anything that useful, but I'll grab it anyway, because who knows, it might be. No, it's electric terrain. I don't think we can even use that. Speak to MC Sledge. Yeah, so our team here is specifically built with one thing in mind, Slush Rush. We've got a Bomber Snow who sets up the snow. Beartic gains the speed boost. I think it's 1.5 or double speed because of Slush Rush. So we basically get ourselves built up to a quick speed already on Beartic. Beartic then is a powerhouse, can sweep, Icicle Crash, Ice Shard, things like that. And then you've got a Bomber Snow who in his own right is pretty beefy, able to kind of like, you know, take a few hits, put out a bit of damage. Razor Leaf's a double hitter move. It's quite good for the situation. So we got a good team there. You know, matchmaker stream would be a nightmare, right? Yeah, it'd be a disaster, wouldn't it? That'd be an actual disaster. I feel like the worst thing you'd ever do is like a matchmaker stream, wouldn't it? It'd be atrocious. I can't imagine ever doing anything like that. It'd be like the worst thing I'd ever done. Matchmaker stream, mate. Like unironically, anyway, doing it rather than just like wherever else. I think these two are going to go quite well. I back these two to do quite a good job here. Making coffee? Anyone want some? Yes, please. I'll take a coffee. I will take a coffee if there's one going. Love a coffee. Going for helping hand, really? Ooh, Beartic left it with just a sliver of health as Peppermint comes in with a big kill from Razorleaf. Let's go. Oh, it's nicked a move from us. Oh, it's nicked oh, that's annoying. It's nicked Slush Rush. Well, we have Ice Shard, though, don't we, on a Bomber Snow? So we can just kill it anyway. Especially with an attack boost. Look how big these two are as well. They're so, like, physically imposing. You got a tiny little Shuppet over there who's just like a little floating ball. And then you got these two monsters on the other side, don't you? Look at it. Poor Shuppet. I feel sorry for that kid. That kid just got absolutely decimated. Poor guy. I'm so ready for this next fight against Rhyme. I'm probably over-prepared for this fight against Rhyme. I think we're good to go here. Bet, let's go. Shuppet's doing its best. Yeah, it was really... Shuppet was trying, you know? I can't knock it. I've got to say it was trying. It's giving it a good bash, you know? Snow Warning. Activate Slush Rush again. We're going to go for a... You know, we'll go for the same thing we did before. A Razor Leaf into an Ice Shard. And we'll go for... Let's double it up on the two-hitter moves. Let's go for an Icy Wind. Speed drop on both from Slush Rush, Icy Wind from Beartic, which is good. It's not a special attacker, of course, but it's a utility move. And the Razor Leaf hit's doing a decent little bit of damage. Crit on Haunter as well, though, through the poison, though. Not bad. Pain Split kind of annoying. Alright, they're going to die the next turn then. What I'll do is I'll go for an Ice Shard onto the Haunter, and then I'll go for Icicle Crash onto Misdreavus. There we go. This should knock out. Providing we don't miss anyway. Here we go. Big old Icicle Crash landing on the Misdreavus, knocking him out, and taking us into the next fight. No one's gone up to 41 yet, which is good. We're all chilling at 40. So we're all vibing along, you know? Doing okay. It's going well. It's going okay. That's the main thing. Alright, MC Sledge. What does he have? I can't even remember. I can't remember what his team is. What's his team? What's his team? Oh, yes, that... Ah, yes, Driftblim, doesn't he? Driftblim and something else. Sableye, that's the one. He doesn't use Fake Out, though, which is nice. So I can get the Slush Rush, hit Icicle Crash, and then probably go for a double up onto it with Ice Shard as well. Let's go for an Ice Shard, and then let's go for Icicle Crash. We'll double up on the Driftblim. We get Quick Claw on Ice Shard anyway, which is pointless because it's already a priority move, but... Yeah. If Ice Shard does that much, then if we land, which we don't on Klondike, we would have killed. That's a little sad. A little bit sad. But what can you do? Thank you everyone for being here as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Whether you came in from the raid and you decided to stick around, or you came in off your own free will, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Thanks for being here. Let's go for the same again. A double Double quick claw on a priority move. Love it. Yeah, and we hit the icicle crash this time. Nice. Driftblim's really the main threat here. Sableye, not so much, you know. Sableye is Sableye. It's not really a huge thing here. Blizzard, absolutely not. We can hit that. It's a bulky take from us there. You know, Power Gem does a bit of damage, but attack boosted. Realistically, with 2 attack boosts now, I think Peppermint probably one-shots with an Ice Shard. Sableye isn't very bulky. It'll probably get kind of rinsed here, but we'll see. Might be wrong, but I think it's probably going to get absolutely hammered here by Ice Shard. Oh, it didn't do as much as I thought it would. Damn. Icicle Crash, though, following up, doing a bit of damage, and sending him to the Shadow Realm. That's what we love to see. Good stuff. Noisu, as they say. Let's go wrap up this gym fight, shall we? And a nice little bow on top. Gift wrap this gym challenge fight, shall we? As we approach the 2-hour mark. So this will be the second boss defeated after 2 hours. The first one was about 40 minutes, so it's been a long time of catching mons, leveling up mons, stuff like that between, but we're now at the point where we're getting to like the slightly more interesting part. At least for now, we've got this next couple of fights coming up in a bit of a crunch. You've got Grusha, who's the final gym leader, Tulip, and Rhyme within 6 levels of each other. So it's quite a quick progression. So, yeah, we'll make sure that we get leveled up properly for that. We also have to fight Ortega as well today, which is a little scary. And we have to fight Great Tusk as well, so... Then again, we have so much bulk with a few of our Pokemon we have here. Actually, I'm not too concerned about that. We have a lot of bulky mons, so... I think we'll be fine. What do you guys reckon? Think we're doing it first try? You think we'll be fine? I think we'll be okay first try. I'm fairly confident. Nice. Let us continue on. Let us commence forth with our destruction of the gyms of Paldea. Gonna lead with these two again. We've also got 2 Pokemon with Dark-type moves in the back. We got a Bug-type and we have Cloyster, so... if we need it, we've got some power in the back, you know, ready to go, so... The Hydrate Raz, I've actually got water that I can drink this time instead of Coke Zero, so I'll actually drink water this time, don't worry. I have a proper hydrate. Don't worry. We'll do it properly. There we go. A proper hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I appreciate it very much. Drinking water is good. It is pretty good, isn't it? Welcome back, Lucario. How are you doing? I am doing pretty good. We're about to fight Rhyme, actually. We're getting ready for the 6th gym out of our Monotype Ice run. It's all going pretty well so far, so we're doing okay. Things are alright. It's a Sunday. Sunday is always a nice chill day, so we're doing pretty good. Pretty good indeed. I'm glad you are doing good too. Think of the spinal knee. I will sit up a little straighter, shall I? Instead of being a little crustacean, leaning over on my desk with some bad posture. Got any plans for this fine Sunday, Lucario? You do anything interesting? Cast Unshrimp thyself. I love it. You got a whole spell. Great, mate. Unshrimp thyself. Will ice Pokemon be good on ghost types? Well, they're not super effective against them. But I think we'll be okay. We've got a strategy. We have Slush Rush on our Beartic, and we have Snow Warning on a Bomber Snow, setting up the snow, which therefore gives Beartic a lot more speed, which is quite nice. Probably the best thing for us to do here, I think, is well, Razor Leaf's not bad. I think we should probably double up on Banette. Let's double up on Banette to get rid of the Sucker Punch. And then we'll go from there. So I think we'll be okay here, to be honest. I'm not really too worried about this one. I mean, I might be caught out. I don't know. There's a potential chance I'm going to get really caught out here. There's the Sucker Punch. Beartic eats it well, though. We might get caught out, and it might turn out to be harder than it... You know, that... Ooh, that's close. We got a lot of bulk out front with these two as well, so... If the game could explain to me how Rhyme got the boosts there, I would love to know. That's wild. They actually gave Rhyme the boost. Oh, no, actually, no. We should stick with what we're going for here, I think. Yeah, we Ice Shard... Well, we do have two double moves, though. Now, let's go for the double moves. Let's go for the Icy Wind Razor Leaf combo. That's okay. We can eat the damage. This is only our front two. We still have Cloyster in the back, so we'll be okay, you know. I think we should be fine here with this team. Okay, with having Cloyster stuck in the back of the party still, if we need to bring it out, we can potentially... well, actually, Shell Smash might be hard to get off in this one because of that discharge from... what's he called? The big boy. Toxtricity. But there you go. We're going to get the boost here, though. This hopefully will be attack. That'd be nice. Looks like the snow has stopped as well, which is odd. So I'm not sure what's happened there. Maybe Slush Rush has gone off. But it's only been like 2 turns, so I'm a bit confused there. Let's go for an ice. Oh, never mind. We aren't going to do that because the break has just popped. So we're going to wait for the rest of the fight until after that. So we're going to put on the low fire again. And we're going to make sure that nobody misses the fight. So give me a second to turn the low fire up. And we'll wait for this to go through and then we'll continue on, okay? So nobody misses anything. Alright. I'm going to BRB actually on this one, so I'll be back in a second, okay? Perfect timing on the break, though. Let's go for a... Ideally, we want to kill both of these two. I don't think we can. I think we'll go for that, and then we'll go for an Icicle Crash onto the Houndstone. Not bad. Mimikyu outspeeds with the slash. We still get the ice punch. Okay, that's good. That's going to bring in Toxtricity. The snow is still here. I guess it was just a visual bug as well. Welcome back from the break, everybody. He goes for Phantom Force. We don't know who he's going for is the thing. We also know that he's slower than everybody else. So what that really means is we need to double up on our hit against Toxtricity. We can't affect what's going to happen with Houndstone because he's going to be after us. And we've just got a speed boost on top of it. Best thing we can do here is go for a double hit with Ice Punch and Icicle Crash into Toxtricity and try and kill it in one turn. If we knock it out in one turn, puts us in a really good position to only have the 1v2 against Houndstone. Which, Houndstone in a 1v2 is not great because it's going to use Phantom Force. So it just sticks itself in a position that's really hard for it to win in. So that's how we're going to play it, basically. And then from there, we can kind of play around it, you know. We've got the boosts. We kill Toxtricity as well. We'll probably get another Omni boost, I would say. So after an Omni boost, that'll set us up quite nicely for doing some big damage to someone, hopefully. We're over the 2-hour mark now as well. So over the 2-hour mark, it's been quite a slow 2 hours actually. It feels like we've done quite a lot for the amount of time we've been here. Almost feels like we should have done more by now. Or we should have, you know, almost feels like more time has passed, the amount of time we've spent doing things. But Toxtricity goes down nicely. So there goes the, I don't even know what it's supposed to be, weird poison frog looking guy. And Beartic takes the hit. It barely does any damage at all. Oh, never worried. These two have been absolutely outstanding. Beartic with a brine. Finishes it off. These two, the wall stood firm. Look at these two in a doubles fight. Abomasnow and Beartic. The absolute walls that they are, standing strong. They did not even crack and break once against Rhyme's offense. I mean, in fairness, Rhyme didn't even get that much of a chance to do much damage to us, so that's wild. But I suppose to answer your question, therefore, then, Lucario, Ice apparently works quite well against Rhyme. Particularly if you use the combination that we did. But it works very well, apparently. Never got why Toxtricity was a Terra choice. I'm pretty sure that there were more Pokemon that fit the vibe. Yeah. To be honest, Nitty, in this game, I've never really understood why half of the Pokemon were picked as the aces. I think, considering the way that it's designed, it's a let's show off the Terra mechanic. Which is fine. But then you've got certain Pokemon in game, like you think about Nemona. She's using Meowscarada, right? Grass Dark type. Which is just going to Terra Grass. You've got Gita's Pokemon, her Glamora, which is going to Terra Rock. So it's just terroring it into its own type anyway. If you're going to do that, you might as well have just used an Ice type. Like, or, you know, a Ghost type as the Pokemon. Here's what would have been cool. If it's a double battle, here's a really cool idea. Now, one of them isn't a Ghost type. One of them is. Ceruledge and Armarouge. Have it as like a special double team at the end. Ceruledge, Armarouge, one Psychic, one Ghost. Ghost Fire and Psychic Fire. If you really want, you can have it where Armarouge is the one who terrors into Ghost, so they both turn into a Ghost type. I think that would have been a cool fight. You know? Wouldn't that be interesting? Instead, we got Toxtricity. Like, come on. Who wants Toxtricity? Music Amphibian, go Burr. Music Amphibian. I like it. The Amphibian. Level 45 is the next level cap. So, that being taken into consideration, these guys are going to have to level up. But first things first, we have to go and do the Psychic Gym. Oh, we have to fight our rival as well, don't we? We have to go to Alphanada and fight our rival. So let's go and do... Do we do that now? The only problem with doing that now is... No, we don't want to do that now. We want to go fight this boy, don't we? Titan. We're a little ahead of schedule, so I don't want to end up doing everything way too fast. Kind of the problem here, isn't it? We don't want to end up finishing all this way too early, so... Because that's kind of the worst thing that we could do, is go for everything so fast that by the end of stream today, we're like... You know, we've already finished more than what we needed to. Or we finish everything in like 3 hours. So we've still got to beat 2 more gyms. We got to beat Grusha and we got to beat Tulip. Grusha is really fast. Tulips will take slightly longer because that's just the nature of the gym challenge. We have to do the weird dancing thing. And then, or the weird expressions thing. And then do that. We have to do that 3 rounds and then fight Dendras now, I think. So that'll be okay. Then we've got, you know, obviously the other gym, as I say. So we've got those 2 gyms to do. We've got this one Titan, because we do Tatsugiri in the other one. And 1 more Team Star in Ortega. So in our case, we have no poison types. So, or steel. So it's going to be just a straight neutral fight on that one. Anyone with a move Freeze Dry would be quite useful for that, actually. Because that Azumarill that comes out front would be quite nice to dispatch of quite quickly. We do know already that we got a lot of bulk as well, so I think that Beartic and Abomasnow would actually be quite good in that fight for dealing with the Titan itself. Especially if I can get Snow up and you know, potentially boost us as well. Others kind of make sense. Katie having a cute bear that eats honey being a bug. Yeah, that's fair. But then I feel like with that one, wouldn't it have... there's a couple of new bug types that would have been cool to show off, you know? Low kicks would have been a bit much, but give us Spidops would have been kind of nice as a Pokemon, I think. You know, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Is that a different coloured one? He's disappeared, whatever he was. What else we got? Brassius having a petrified wood being cool, being actual wood. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Kofi using Pokemon that kind of looks like him. Things like Iono and Rhyme don't really make too much sense. Someone sees the connection with Iono's ace, please tell me things. Yeah, because she's a streamer, isn't she? And it's Miss Magius. So it sort of doesn't really work. That one's a little lost on me, yeah. Then you've got who else? Larry? Well, Larry's just a businessman and he has Staraptor. So that one I feel like is kind of hard to draw. I mean, Staraptor is normal flying, of course. So I guess that makes sense. Who else we got? No, that's everybody, isn't it? Ryman going on there. What about the Elite Four aces? Let's think about the Elite Four aces for a minute. Who have we got there? I'm going to try Shell Smash here. It might not be a good idea. Ooh, that's some damage. So, the Elite Four, you've got Rika, who has Clodsire. That makes sense. That's a cool one. Hoppy has Tinkerton. Which, yeah, I think that one kind of makes sense as well. Flamigo. Yeah, you can't really complain about Flamigo. And... oh, that's going to kill, I think. Yeah, definitely. Then you've got Baxcalibur, which... that makes sense. I mean, having the pseudo, basically, of the region is fine. I don't mind Baxcalibur being in there at all. That's a good one, I think. And then Geeta... I mean, she doesn't have a form, you know, like a typing-based Pokemon, but... I mean... what would your opinion be, Nitty? Do you think that Glamora... do you think King Gambit would have been a better ace for Geeta than Glamora? Because I do. I know they probably wanted to go with the slightly newer thing, because, I mean, obviously, King Gambit's just an evolution of a line that already exists, so it's not quite the same. But, like, I think it would have made more sense to have King Gambit at the back of her party and her lead Pokemon instead of Espathra being Glamora to set up the spikes. Because I think, genuinely... if you just make that one change, not only does a team become a lot more intimidating to face, it actually becomes kind of slightly more difficult, because then you're on the clock. Because if you hit her twice on that Glamora and set up double spikes, you're getting toxicked every time you come in. You've got to beat her quick now, otherwise your team's just going to die a slow and painful death. So I think it's quite an interesting situation to be in on that one. Let's go for the Shell Smash and pray we're able to get this off. Hopefully he goes for Scovillain. No, he sets for Stomping Tantrum. That's okay, actually. He didn't go for a super effective move for some reason. With the gym leaders, they're using a Pokemon that fits their general vibe, but changing their type. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I always like it when they go a little creative with the gym Pokemon, you know? Sometimes it can be a little, like, not quite the same. Like, Sword and Shield kind of did it as well, you know, where you have, what's his name? Alistair, and he has, like, Gigantamax Gengar as his, like, is his ace, and it's like, I know it's kind of a crappy mon, but I feel like Runarigus would have made more sense than Gengar again. Gengar's already had its time to shine when it comes to that type of stuff, so we shouldn't be having Ace as a Gengar, I don't think. Cloyster might die here, actually. Yeah, it's going to. Cornetto goes down. Unfortunate. King Gambit should have been the ace all along. Its ability is perfectly suited for that purpose, plus Glamora having toxic spikes, followed by a speedy special attacker, a Spathros, just a recipe for a good fight. Right? Not only that, but that'd be scary to fight against. When you think about some of the Pokemon you have as well, you have this, like, Gia's team, really, if you look at it, I think is actually, some of it not so much, but some of it's actually quite well built, right? Because, like, you take out, say, Veluza, I think is kind of an odd one out in there, personally. I think Veluza could have been replaced by something better. Like Dondozo being in a team, I think would have been a better water type than... Well, actually, I'll tell you what you should have done. Here's what she should have had. She should have had Palafin in there. Palafin would have been a cool one. That would have been... You think about that. You switch out Veluza for Palafin. How much more dangerous that team would be. And then we need a grass type, really, to switch Go-Go out for. Because Go-Go doesn't need to be in there either. How could we switch Go-Go out? Grass type. Because the problem is you got Toedscruel and Scovillain are already tied up with Arven. So where else would you go with a grass type? You can't use the starter, obviously. I don't know where you'd go grass type wise there. You'd want to switch Go-Go out for something though, wouldn't you? I feel like you would anyway. You just wouldn't want Go-Go in that team. In my opinion. Definitely needs a retune. I believe, I'm not entirely sure, but I believe in the DLC that there's a rematch you do against her. Or you can do a rematch against her. And they did... Oh, Bolivar! Yeah. Great shout, actually. That's a great shout. Bolivar. Yeah. I kind of forgot Bolivar existed, to be honest. Well, not that I forgot it existed. I couldn't remember if it was in this gen or not. Yeah, Smoliv. That's a good shout, yeah. No, I like that. That's a good setup. Yeah, you get Arboliver instead, which if you really want has Seed Sower. So that could set up, you know, grassy terrain as well, maybe. So now you have the option of setting up Toxic Spikes, grassy terrain. You have King Gambit getting the boost at the back. You're healing the team every time with the grass. Yeah, the buff. Plus it's a new mon as well. I think it could fit quite well in that team. But like, yeah, Veluza, I think you'd probably switch out for something. Dondozo feels like a good choice. Albeit, because it's kind of used in the Titan fight, but also isn't the focus. Obviously, it's Tatsugiri is the main focus. Wugtrio is used elsewhere as well, so you wouldn't go near that. I'd say Palafin, I think, would be a good choice, that one. Palafin or Dondozo, I think, would be good there. But if you had Hero Form Palafin as well, now you've got Glamora, Palafin, Arboliver, King Gambit, Avalugg can stay, I think. Because albeit you could chuck... There's not really any ice types that came in this gen, because you've got, what? Cetitan, but that's already in Grusha's team. If you took Cetitan out and you left it with Avalugg, Avalugg is still a strong Pokemon, and I think that would be fine to have in our team. And then, yeah, Go-Go has been switched out, Veluza's been switched out, and then the last thing you got is Espathra. I think that'd be a much, like, harder team to break down. Because with Avalugg and stuff like that, big bulky Pokemon takes a while. If you don't have a special attacker, you're going to be, you know, grinding out against it. And it has Body Press and Avalanche. It's a strong mon. You get the wrong Pokemon in against it, it's going to wipe the floor with you. So, like, you know, you've got to think about it. You've got to think about these things when you're picking a team. And, you know, I think it would definitely do wonders to kind of change her team up a little bit. Welcome in, Leto. How's it going? Hello, hello. How was your day, Mr. Nuclear? Mr. Nuclear, I like it. It was pretty good, thanks. It was pretty good. What about yourself? I hope you're having a nice weekend. Welcome into stream. We were just discussing how we would make Geeta's team better as a stream. What we would change about Geeta the Champions team to make it better. We came to a few conclusions, which would be quite good, we think. Yeah, I hope you're having a nice weekend. We've just beaten Great Tusk in our Mono Ice playthrough. So now we can fly, which is kind of nice. Or we can glide, anyway. I guess we'll slowly make our way across towards Tulip, who's a fair way away. Well, actually not. It's not that far. I think we'll just walk there, honestly, because we've only got 3 more people we would normally beat during today's time slot for, like, the slot 3 for stream. So, in theory, we got like 2.5 hours to beat 3 people. So, oh, you can actually catch Interesting. I didn't know you could re-encounter Great Tusk here after you beat him. That's kind of cool. You can actually catch one early. We could have actually got a Paradox quite early in this game. That's interesting. Unlucky, considering I'm hunting for a shiny Mimikyu in Scarlet. Uh-oh. How long have you been looking for the Mimikyu? I'm guessing, as you're saying, it's unlucky. You've probably been going for a little while. There aren't that many spots to spawn Mimikyu in the game, really, are there? I guess unless you've got an outbreak of one. Which is possible. But just regular spawns, I think, what, Lagtree Thicket is sort of one of the only places they spawn, I think. Where am I going as well? I need to go over here. No, actually, I need to go this way, don't I? So I can get out of the desert and then walk around. We're only going to walk this way just because we're a bit ahead of schedule. So we're just going to slow ourselves down, you know. Take a breath after all the fights we've just done. I hope you find it soon. And you're able to find yourselves a shiny Mimikyu. Are you an avid shiny hunter looking for lots of different shinies, or specifically just the Mimikyu is the one you want? Because I know some people, you know, quite like going for specific ones, and then some people will try and shiny hunt anything and everything, so. I think I've started a week ago. Oh, you're doing eggs. Ah, okay. I guess, actually, that gives you better odds, doesn't it? Doing the, what, Masuda? Gives you better odds of doing it than just finding them in the wild. Okay. I always feel like, although eggs are supposed to have good odds, I've never seen anybody get them very quickly within hatching eggs. It always seems to be that you'll speak to someone who's been egg hatching, and they'll have been doing it for about 3 weeks, trying to just, you know, hatch a box at a time, and it takes forever. But hopefully you'll get it there, you know. You'll get the lucky one. No, will I just like Mimikyu? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Is this the only shiny Mimikyu you're trying to get, or have you got some in the past and you're trying to get more? Trying to get like a whole party full of shiny Mimikyus. We actually, we do have 2 shinies we found during this playthrough, so we don't do any shiny hunting ourselves, but we actually found these 2 while we were running around. We found a shiny Rookidee and a shiny Psyduck actually right near the start of the game. Because as the title suggests, we're doing mono ice, so we're trying to complete the game with only ice types as part of a longer series we've been doing since last year, where we're trying to beat the game with a monotype run of every type in the game. So, yeah, we're trying to beat the game with only ice types right now, and we ended up finding both of those. Wasn't really much time between them either. There was probably only maybe 15 minutes between the two of them that we found. It was really cool. 1 in 612, other than the now normal 4. Yeah, it's 4,000 and something. 4,026? 1 in 4,000. That sounds right. 1 in 4,026. It sounds like I've said that before. That could be it. It's a 1 in 4,000 and something anyway, isn't it? About that. 1 in 4,000 and a bit. I guess if you used, what are they? Sparkling sandwiches, you could probably get them to... like to spawn. I don't know what the odds you could get them down to, though. Shiny Charm, I think, probably would help as well. I don't know if that happens with eggs or not. Does Shiny Charm help with eggs? I would assume it's only encounters in the wild, but I might be wrong. Me and my friend are playing to a Monotype Soul Link with points. Nice. Nice, nice. Always good to see people doing monotypes. Seems like a very underrated challenge that not many people actually seem to do. So it's quite cool when you see other people doing them, because, I feel like everybody just does, you know, a nuzlocke and things like that. And seeing a monotype is a little rarer these days, so it's quite nice to actually see people doing them, you know? Should probably run here, actually, instead. Rather than going on the back of Koraidon, because it's going to make me go way faster. I've killed about 3 minutes so far, so... Strangely, this is the problem that Ice has had, is Ice... I mean, I said before that Ice is quite a... this was a while ago now when we started the run. Ice is quite like a high offense typing. Very much like a damaging type rather than a defense type, obviously. But in this run so far, with how fast they've kind of just destroyed everything, it's like... I keep finding myself having to slow down because we're going too quickly. Because normally we do like a couple of... we do like a certain chunk roughly per stream. So like the first stream is normally like gyms 1 and 2, getting up to gym 3, and then we'll do the first couple of Titans and Team Star and stuff. Stream 2 is then usually Iono to Larry and everything in between there. Stream 3 is then post Larry. I thought there was a shiny for a second. It's not orange enough, but it's like Larry up the way to Grusher, and then Stream 4 is Elite 4, Champion, all that stuff, and finishing the game up to the Professor, and then finding out what our new typing is going to be. So we're going way too fast in Mono Ice. It's scary. Having that Cloyster has kind of broken the pacing of the run. It's amazing. Shiny Charm does help, changing it to 1 in... Oh, it does. Oh, nice. I didn't know it actually worked for eggs as well. 1 in 512. I mean, those odds in comparison to 1 in 4,000 are obviously amazing, but then at the same time, you think it's still 1 in 500. And if you get unlucky, I mean, you could still be waiting a very long time. But of course, there's always the chance you get it your first try, so... The joys of shiny hunting, eh? Gotta love it. Yeah, as I say, with these mono runs, normally it takes 4 streams to finish, roughly. In this game specifically, of course, anyway. It usually takes 4 streams. I've done quite... This is number 16 out of 18 on the types. The only 2 we haven't done yet are Fire and Dragon. So we used like a random wheel spinner to pick which ones we did. And those are the 2 that we haven't done yet. Which is kind of wild that we got 2 of the most popular types and they were the last 2 we've done, so... or will be the last 2 that get done. But yeah, we've kind of whittled it down over time to getting up to about 4 streams per run, which is about 20 hours total, including grinding time, so... We've streamlined it a lot. Hi, Shags, how you doing? Welcome in, my dude. How are we going today? What's cooler than being cool, team? I feel like that's a riddle, Shags. Ice, that's what's cooler than being cool. There you go. That was the answer you were looking for, wasn't it? It was ice. But no, I wish you luck on your monotype Soul Link when you get to it though, Leto. And of course in your shiny hunting today. I hope it goes well. And which type? Do you know which type you're gonna do for your mono run? Do you know which one? Have you picked one, or are you gonna randomly spin like I did and find out your fate via random chance? It's always a bit scary because you could get something amazing or you could get something terrible. Doing good. Just had salmon for like. Ooh, nice. Bit of fish. Fair play, Shags. Living the life of luxury today, mate. Going on the salmon. Fair play. We ran into a bloody... I didn't even see this to land it. As of now, me and my friend are not even close to starting the Soul Link, and the point you gain them after doing a certain thing or arriving to a certain point first. What do you mean? Oh, you mean as in you can't get the dragons until late into the game, you mean, with your typing? So, like, you have to kind of play through the start of the game just normally because you can't get them. Is that what you mean? I think that's what you mean. Thank you for the Nox Cat, Shags. Yeah, that salmon sounds pretty good, though. What was, There must have been something else with the salmon. So what did you do with the salmon? Was it, like, baked salmon? Pan-fried salmon? Poached salmon? How'd you do the salmon, Shags? I assume you must have cooked it. You might not have, but I know you're a bit of a budding chef, aren't you? Need to head out and finish some chores and get some sleep. Have a good one. I'll see you when I see you. No worries, Nitty. You have a good one, my dude. We will see you on Tuesday, probably. If not, maybe slightly before. And, yeah, hope you have a good one. Sleep well. And take care of yourself, mate. We will see you in a couple of days. Have a good one. Eee. Lemon risotto. Is this all hello? Alright, Shags. Okay. A bit of lemon risotto. Okay. A high-class meal we've gone for here. I'm impressed, Shags. I like the sounds of this meal you've gone for. This time we ate out? Oh, okay. You went out and got food. That's pretty nice. Well, hang on. We've got an ad break here as well. So what I'm going to do like normal is I'm going to pause everything. We'll switch to the BRB screen so we don't miss anything. And then we'll continue on after that, okay? So the ads are going to start in a sec, and then we will be back after they've finished. I'll play the lo-fi in the background so we can just wait here for a minute. I know I did it on the last one. I'm actually going to BRB real quick again as well. Go and stretch my legs for 2 seconds, and then I'll be back after that, alright? They're just a bit... My legs are just a bit stiff at the minute, so I'll be back in a sec, okay? Okay, we back. Pause the music again. We're back, don't worry. Have no fear, I have returned. Oh, that was a good leg stretch, actually. I needed that. That was quick. Thought it was going to be a pre-roll. Oh, yeah. No, I think it just so happened, Shags, that you came in right as the break was going to start. It's just unlucky timing. Usually, so the way that the breaks normally work in stream here is it's usually like about 3 minutes past the hour. So I run the 2 shorter breaks every 30 minutes. That's just to get rid of the pre-roll ads, so we have permanent pre-roll coverage. But yeah, it's about 3 minutes, 33 minutes, and 03 on the hour. Because they usually start during the starting soon screen of the stream to get the first, like, 30 minutes gone for ads. So that's why it's always about there. So usually at about 3 minutes past, or 33 is usually when the break starts. So I always try and kind of pre-plan to, you know, to do that. But you won't get a pre-roll, though. You shouldn't get a pre-roll. Because, of course, the ad break is already running, so it should block the pre-rolls from happening, which is good. Yeah. What I mean is, we're adding points to the Soul Link, and you gain points by doing certain things, or arriving to certain points to the game. You can use those points for a wheel spin that can change your type, revive your Pokemon, or killing the Pokemon of the other. Okay, I like that. That's an interesting idea. Catch a Pokemon outside of your main stuff, main type stuff. Main type will be Dragon with my starter from home being a Gibble. Oh, okay, I see what you mean now. That makes sense. That's an interesting way of doing it. I quite like that idea. That sounds very, it sounds very fun, but also a lot more dangerous, of course, than a normal run, because, you know, very easy for you to get memed on by the other person. That sounds pretty good, actually. I like the sound of that. That's a cool idea for a run. Doing the wheel spins for kind of like different sort of bonuses and things. I like that. Competitive Soul Link with strategy. That's a good idea. I like that. I've never done a Soul Link or anything. There was one point in time. I assume this is never going to happen now. I say that just because the person who I was potentially going to do it with, I haven't really talked to that much for a long time now, but there was at one point, it was about this time last year, that I was planning on doing a side-by-side nuzlocke with someone else. And we were going to do it where after each gym, we would do like a rival battle where we would battle each other competitively with the teams that we'd gotten from the nuzlocke. And then I don't think it would be like any deaths that were involved. So if you obviously, because otherwise you'd have your team wiped every time you finished a gym because one of us was bound to win, but... It was just like we would effectively be like the other person's rival on top of the rival battles with Nemona. That would have been an interesting idea. But it's never going to happen now, I don't think. It was planned to happen for a while, and then certain things happened that kind of stopped it, and it's never going to happen now, I don't think. So it would have been a cool idea, though. But, you know. That's the closest I think I'll probably ever get to a Soul Link, or at least the closest I've been to a Soul Link right now. I did have an idea about doing one with Bevan at one point in Pokemon Emerald, but I don't know if we'll ever have the time to do that, because he's busy and, you know, it's hard to find time to do things like that, you know, I think. That's really cool, though. I like the idea of your challenge. That sounds really fun. What was your friend that you're doing it with type that they got for the Monotype? So you got Dragon, which I think is... I mean, I can't really say how good or bad I think that'll be, because I haven't done Dragon yet, so... I have no idea how the Monotype experience through... presumably through this game, anyway. But how the Monotype experience through this game would be with Dragon yet. I would assume it won't be too bad. I mean... I feel like early game might be slightly difficult, just because a lot of the baby dragons are obviously not that great, to be honest. They're all a bit crap, aren't they? So... it'll either be really good, and the run will be amazing. Because, I mean, you get that Garchomp, you'll be in. But... yeah, I don't know. It could be really bad as well. Gonna happen until I offended Nox's... It was gonna happen until I offended Nox's honor. Yeah. No, nothing, like, happened that stopped it. It's just, that I mean, the person who I was going to do it with doesn't really do all that much Pokemon stuff anymore, is kind of part of it. But then it was kind of one of those ones where that'll be a fun idea, and then it sort of just never happened, you know? We went, that'll be fun, we'll do that. We went, oh yeah, we'll do it after this thing happens, and then it just sort of never happened. Yeah, it's okay. It's not the end of the world, who knows? Maybe it will come back one day, but whether it'll actually happen or not, I don't know. Oh, we almost made the jump. We'll keep trying. You assume the wheel spin costs points, and if you don't know, you know the points also serve for a winner? So the person who wins the competitive battle between the two of you gets gets extra points to be able to use for stuff during the run. Extra bonuses, basically. Didn't do a wheel spin, but he chose bug. Okay. Doing it in Sword and Shield. Does that include DLC, or is that base game only? Because I feel like if that's base game, you lose a couple of good mons there, actually. I don't think you get access to Scizor. That would be a big loss not getting Scizor. I think in the DLC you can get Scyther, I want to say. Mono Bug in Sword and Shield. I haven't done any monotypes in Sword and Shield, so I don't really know what that would be like. That might be an interesting run. Mono Bug in Scarlet and Violet I thought was not going to be great, actually, but to be fair, Bug turned out to be one of the best runs we've done so far out of all the ones we've finished. It actually turned out to be really good. I was hugely surprised. I thought, you know, Bug type, usually quite frail. They, you know, have a little bit of power, but the typing's not really that great. But Bug absolutely destroyed people. I couldn't believe it. It was insane. We had like Scizor and low kicks and stuff like that, and they just ripped through people. It was great. No DLC because we not enough money for the DLC. That's fair. To be fair, the DLC in Pokemon games is expensive, and I don't think it should be anywhere near as high cost as it actually is. What is it? I think 35 for the pair of DLC. That's in pounds anyway. £35 for both the DLCs together. Or at least it was for Scarlet and Violet, I think. And I'm pretty sure Sword and Shield was the same price. Which I think, personally, is a bit much for two glorified, you know, small exploration areas and half the Pokemon that used to be in the game that they removed. So, that's fair, though. I think doing it base game like vanilla is actually potentially more interesting because it gives you less Pokemon to work with. You kind of have to, like... You might have a few less of the super powerful options, you know? So, I mean, you're not going to get things like Salamence and stuff like that, so... I think it might change your approach slightly. It'd be quite an interesting thing to find out about. But I'd be interested to find out how you get on when you get around to it at some point. If we ever cross paths again, it'd be interesting just to know how it's been going or how it went or whatever, you know. Quiver Dance Volcarona because if you had it, why not destroy everything? Oh, trust me. We know all about Quiver Dance Volcarona. We didn't actually, to be fair, when we used Volcarona for Mono Bug, we didn't spam Quiver. We kind of made, it was like a bit of an unofficial rule that we wouldn't spam Quiver Dance or anything. But Volcarona was huge when we did Mono Bug. It was massive. And, yeah, we had like Volcarona, Scizor, we had a low kicks, Heracross. Frostmoth was actually really big as well. I think that was in Sword and Shield, I think is when that came in. Frostmoth would be a good Pokemon to have on the Ice type side of things. Snom evolves at, what, level 22, I want to say? And gets 125 base special attack on Frostmoth with Aurora Beam at about level 24. Which is insane. Which, what, 60 base power on top of a 120 base power, or 125 base special attack? That thing's nasty. Dragon, though. I guess you get Dracovish and stuff like that as well. What else can you get in that game? Now I think about it, dragon-wise. Any other dragons added? Oh, Duraludon. That'd be okay. Steel type. Kind of nice. What else did they add in Sword and Shield dragons? Oh, Dragapult. Yeah, Dragapult. Yeah, Dragapult. We know all about Dragapult as well from when we did Mono Ghost. That thing was insane. Applin. Oh, how could I forget Applin? It's like one of my favorites. I have a so we do TCG stuff every once in a while on stream as well. I actually have in a frame on my desk here. I have an Applin illustration rare card on the desk, staring at me at all times. It's in a little like stand. We call Applin Fruit Boy because we had one in a hardcore nuzlocke that we did in Pokemon Sword and Shield a few years ago, and he was lovingly named Fruit Boy, and ever since then Fruit Boy has lived as a legend amongst our stream. How could I forget that he existed? Yeah, Appleton is a good one. Blapple's okay. I feel like Appleton's probably better out of the two personally. But, yeah, no, that's a good shout as well. I forget Applin. I feel so silly for forgetting that. Bad type, especially in competitive scene. Yeah, Bug's not really great, is it, in the comp scene. In the regular games, it can work quite well. I mean, there's some Pokemon, obviously, that break the mold a little, you know. In the past, anyway. Not so much in the current kind of comp scenes, because I know it's a little more, there isn't really, I don't think, any bugs running around. But yeah, Volcarona and Scizor are definitely like the two big ones that have kind of broken the mold for bug over the years. Two of the big heavy hitters. Fruit Boy, yeah. How could I forget Fruit Boy? Unbelievable. Oh yeah, Shed Ninja as well. Well, sometimes Shed Ninja's banned though, because it's kind of a bit of a... It's a bit of a meme mon, isn't it? Shed Ninja's more of a meme Pokemon than like a really good one, isn't it? Because it's kind of just... It's like a troll mon. It's a troll mon, but it's... I suppose if it's allowed, then, you know, nothing wrong with it. Please hit. Oh no. I knew that sand attack was going to come back to bite us. Oh, Cloyster. We are playing with fire. Nice, we're massively on the back foot now. That's actually really bad, because Cloyster would have just swept the whole fight. Crit Razor Leaf, please. Okay. Why? Why have you got to do that? Damage as well. It's got to be Pawmot who comes out next, hasn't it, as well? Oh, it's Sliggoo. That works. I think I'll set up Ingrain on it if I can. Gives us a chance to get a little bit of healing. Alright, maybe not. We're going to die next turn. Surely we outspeed Sliggoo as well. Even without the snow and stuff. We'll go for an Ice Punch, see if we can get a kill on it. One shot would be nice. That's handy, because then we can at least Ice Shard the other guy. And then Beartic has a... Well, Beartic then gets somewhat of a chance to maybe do something against it. Fun fact, when Shedinja is allowed, most competitive players will lower its defense as much as they can. And then Ditto transforms. The only stat it doesn't change is its HP. Interesting, I didn't know that. There you go. Oh, that's helpful. I actually just realised. Well, the snow's gone, which is annoying because we now lose Slush Rush, but we do actually have the possibility of using Frostmoth against Pormot. What is... Why would you not use Arm Thrust? Surely it has Arm Thrust or Close Combat. Oh, Quick Attack. Come on now. What a cheesy move. That's such a cheesy way to win the fight. I guess we use Frostmoth, and then the other three we bank on the fact they can beat Meowscarada. Probably... Yeah, let's set up Snowscape if we can. Then we'll get Aurora Veil up, and we'll go from there. I think that's probably the best thing to do. It's just the safest play to make, I think. Once we get Aurora Veil up, I'm fairly happy that we're, like, kind of safe. I knew that was going to happen. I knew we were going to get parried. Nice. Yeah, Aurora Veil is basically like a massive defense, like, buff. There you go. We just, like, half the damage it was dealing to us with that spark. Ooh! That was good. Oh, I knew we were going to get parried. Why? That's Aurora Veil gone as well, I guess, because the snow's gone now. That's so frustrating. Stupid paralysis. Although we can kill it with Ice Shard here on Fudge Bar, so we'll do that. The power kind of screwed us over, though. Okay. Oh, there's Aurora Veil gone. Obviously, Meowscarada's going to come in. We actually, with Weavile, might be able to outrun it, strangely. We might actually be faster than it. Although I don't know if I want to risk it, so I'm going to go Ice Shard just in case. I don't really want to risk being slower. With Weavile, we have some power, so I think Ice Shard's not a terrible idea. Yeah, the guaranteed critical hit Meowscarada, yeah, with Flower Trick. So even if we boosted, it wouldn't make a difference. Okay, that's not bad. If we live a hit, that'd be nice. If it doesn't go from Flower Trick, that'd be amazing, but it's going to. Okay, so Weavile's dead. There's no way it's going to live this. Let's go Cryogonal next. I don't think for a second... I don't think Cryogonal lives this, but we'll see. Aurora Beam to potentially lower attack doesn't matter. We have to go... We'll go Freeze Dry. Come on, Cryo. Please. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's all on Beartic. It's all on this. This turn. Oh. Yes, girl! We're still alive. We're still alive. The Flawless is still alive. Oh. As of now, I'm at 158th hatch Mimikyu. It's 5 boxes. Whew. That's a lot of Mimikyus right there. I don't think I can handle that many Mimikyus. Have we ever gone Terra in stream? That's a great question, Shags. I don't know if we actually ever have. We're not allowed to for this challenge, of course, but I don't know if we ever have before. Is this a nuzlocke? So the nuzlocke rules apply other than the death. So we have the things like only held items in battle, no leveling above the cap, stuff like that. But specifically for, is there a, like, death rule? No. Because with this one, it's more of a... It's designed to be more of, like, a fun, chill challenge, rather than some of the other ones I've done in the past that have been a bit more, kind of, what's the word? A bit more hardcore. So this one's just designed to be kind of a more... a slightly more fun challenge, you know, where we don't have the death, but we also... in that have, you know, some of the other rules. So while the deaths there don't matter, we still ultimately try and do a flawless clean sheet, as I like to call it, where we basically win every fight against all the boss fights up to the Professor without losing a single one. So we have to win every fight first try to get a flawless run. Otherwise, we just lose the flawless and we still finish the game anyway, but we always try and get the flawless. That's like what we're aiming for, you know? Let's chuck Weavile up front, why not? So far, in 16 types, we haven't done it. The closest we've gotten to was the final fight of the run, where we ended up getting really unlucky with RNG and we lost. That's as close as we've gotten. So we've had, I think, at least 3 or 4 out of those 16 have been one-fight losses. Some of them are a couple more. Some of the earlier ones, there were a lot more losses, but that just comes from the fact I was less experienced and, you know, I didn't know the game as well. At the time, I wasn't also using some of the additional resources and things to look up, like, what do the Pokemon have that we're fighting. So, you know, I just randomly switch into, like, a terrible move and get smoked, and, yeah, we've got better over time, but I'd say we've done 3, maybe 4 runs where we've lost one fight the entire time. Usually, the fights tend to be... The main loss points, there's kind of 3. There's a few that'll be, like, outliers from that, you know, where there'll be a random one we'll lose somewhere. But if you look at the main fights where we lose, there's 4 places I can think of, really. 2 of them are at the end of the game, and 2 of them are quite early. Strangely, one of them's the first gym, because sometimes if you have the wrong typing, you can get really badly caught out by that Teddy Ursa that Katie has with Fury Cutter. It can be really dangerous. So that thing has sometimes wiped us on certain runs, but usually it's the ones where we're obviously weak to that, and it can just kind of one-shot right off the rip with Fury Cutter. The second point is Iono at Gym 3, because her Miss Magius is kind of a giant step up in power. She also has 4 Pokemon, which is a bit of a jump up for the 3rd gym. So we have to be careful there. That's wiped a couple of runs before. I think that was where Bug took its only defeat. I want to say, anyway. The 3rd one is Eri in Team Star, who has beaten us a couple of times when our team's been going well. The fighting type Team Star member. She's very strong. She has a really strong team with Annihilate, Lucario, things like that in, as well as having to fight the Starmobile Reverooms as well, the boss fights in this game. And then the only other one that's really wiped us any other time is the Professor herself, which is quite infrequent. We get to the Professor and still get wiped. Because usually we make it to her and beat her first try, but there's there's a few kind of, like, I like to call them banana skin fights here and there. Kind of the ones that you might slip up on, but you don't necessarily expect to. That you might find every now and then, where there's a few times where we've kind of got caught in a bad spot, like Mono Water that we finished not long ago. We actually lost to Brassius the first time we did it, because we went in and thought we'd be absolutely fine, and things kind of didn't go our way in the fight, and we got a bit unlucky, and then we lost really early on. So we had to just continue the rest of it, knowing we couldn't flawless the run. But this one is still going strong as of yet, and we're at what, just 6 gyms deep, and we're still winning. So this one's probably the deepest we've gone for a while without taking a drop, which is kind of strange. Of Ice, of all things, to be that far in. I would say, anyway. I think it's quite strange to have Ice be this far into the run, and so far hasn't dropped the fight. We'll stay in on Fudge Bar as well. Fun fact, I'm at my 2nd playthrough because I really did not like my original team in my first playthrough. Of Scarlet and Violet, or Sword and Shield, do you mean? I assume you mean Scarlet and Violet this time. Still asleep. Damn. Scarlet and Violet. What was on your first team that you weren't a fan of? Hey, we finally woke up. Woodhammer. Oh, that's on thingy, isn't it? I actually think Woodhammer's worth taking. Razor Leaf's too unreliable. I'd rather take Recoil on Woodhammer and get a stronger move. Curly is not the best thing for us to fight here, but we can use something here. We definitely outspeed, so we can probably use Ice Shard here. Oh, Metal Claw actually is good here, isn't it? Because it's part of Fairy. Ah, Weavile. Good kill. Great kill. Once again, I'll take the opportunity to just say thank you for being here, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me and vibing here while we play some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, I appreciate you guys being here. And, thanks for hanging out with me. Makes these runs a whole lot more, well, not only easy, but also makes them a lot more fun as well, you know? You guys kind of getting behind the team and things. It's quite good to have you guys, you know, get involved as well. And back the team.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Hey, all, thank you for the follow, Leto. I appreciate it. I feel like with the name that you've got there, I feel like I need to ask this because it's just one of those things I'm getting. Are you Italian by any chance? I get the feeling. Your name just, like the way that your name reads and whatnot, the way it's spelled, it feels very Italian to me. You are? Okay. Usually when I do that, they'll be like, no, I'm Spanish, and I'm always wrong. But you are Italian, okay. It's when I read your name the first time, I was just thinking it sounds very Italian, but I don't want to assume. But there you go. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the stream from Italy. Welcome in, Mirage. It's coming home, is it, Shags? Oh, is that finished now? It probably has, isn't it? The Euros. Did who won? I'm assuming the Spanish won, didn't they? Did they? Did Spain win? There's an ad break going now as well, so I'll switch to the BRB screen. I'm guessing the Spanish won. Just because England always loses in the final. Have a look. Yep. What was the score? 2-1. Yikes. Spain without the S. When was the last goal? When did they score? "86 minutes, damn. That's rough. I mean, I knew it'd happen because England always lose in those situations, let's be honest. They'd always lose in the final. They'd choke. Did they choke more than EG in Siege? They're like Canadian on white stairs. Never hit their shots, you know? Had to get that one in there. I thought you'd like that one, mate. Team of... Hang on, where's it going? Oh, there we go. Skeledirge, Mudsdale, Slowbro, Haxorus, and Honchcrow. I'll wait for the ads to go through before I... Oh, there we go. The ad break's ending now. There we go. Did the thing pop up? Yeah, it did pop up this time, the ads announcement. Welcome back, everybody. Mudsdale, Skeledirge, Slowbro, Haxorus, and Honchcrow. Interesting team. I like the sound of it. I do like the sound of that. Let's see if Argentina wins later on. Oh, what are Argentina playing in, show? I'm not a football fan, so I don't know what's going on in the world of football. Is there a tournament that they're playing in as well, like a South America Cup or something? Oh, we didn't kill Grumpig in one. That's weird. Ads have ended, and now I'm back. Welcome back, Leto. Yeah, I like the sound of your team, actually, that you had for your first run. That was the team for the first run, I'm guessing, rather than the second one. I like the sound of it. It sounds like a good team. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, with the way Twitch is, it's better to run ads on the stream yourself and control them than let them just run it, you know? So it's the sad way it is, but ads are an unfortunate, necessary evil of Twitch these days, and, you know, you just have to learn to, well, in my case of being the streamer anyway, you kind of just have to use them to your advantage and kind of, you know, work with them as best as you can rather than let them randomly just appear everywhere on stream, you know? At least having some control of them is slightly better than them randomly popping up, isn't it? I'm the only one I don't know football or soccer. Yeah, I'm not a football person myself. I'm more of a rugby fan, me. Yeah, welcome in there, Mirage, as well. Good to see you, my dude. I don't know if I actually said welcome in officially to you, but welcome in, my dude. Oh, is Indeedee part normal? Am I being a bit silly here? I think Indeedee's part normal, isn't it? Yeah. I made a bit of a goof there, I believe. How's the team from your first run? Okay. I like the sound of the team, to be honest. I quite like it. But it's personal preference and things, isn't it, at the end of the day? I quite like the Slowbro in there. That's quite an interesting one. You don't see Slowbro that much. Haxorus is cool as well. We've all been using them for welcome breaks. Yeah, I mean, as I say, that's kind of what I try and do with them. Is if I can't stop them, because I mean it's one of these things that some people think sometimes is that you can fully stop them, which is just wrong. You can't. Ads will run no matter what. Twitch will run them, or you can choose to, you know, at least have some control over them. And in my case, I'd rather have some control over them than let Twitch do what they want. Because then at the end of the day, at least also the stream benefits from them as well, because then, you know, all the ad rev that is generated from stream goes back into stream, so I'd rather work with them than work against it, you know, kind of on that. So, and by doing the mid-rolls, we also get rid of the pre-rolls so that anyone new who comes in doesn't immediately get hit with a ton of ads when they join the stream, so it's always good from that perspective as well. Second team, Infernape, Magnezone, Garchomp, Rillaboom, Greninja, and Mimikyu. A couple of starters in there, I like that. It's an interesting sounding team. Infernape, eh? Do like Infernape. Garchomp, good Pokemon there as well. Gen 4 heavy with the Magnezone. Magnezone is a really good Pokemon as well. I think Magnezone is quite slept on. People underestimate Magnezone quite a lot.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
After doing that battle that we just did as well, we are, like, massively ahead of schedule. There's a bit of a problem here. Thank you for the... So anyway, I started blasting, Shags. I don't know what to do, because we got 2 hours left of stream. This gym is level 45. So, I mean, we could go and level grind everyone up to 45, which might take a few minutes. Even if it takes us 30 minutes. Then 48 is the last one. And then we have to beat... Well, we grind up a little bit to fight Ortega after that. Yeah, I guess maybe we can fill the space. We might be okay. We'll see. We're not going to rush, though. No reason to rush. take a few mons out here. Let's also get these. Well, let's get specifically you out of the box, and then let's move the shinies over here to take up a bit less room. This is everything we need to level grind up. Actually, you don't want to. You need to go in there. Let's put Sherbet in there as well, and then let's also chuck in. Well, let's chuck in Screwball because he needs to evolve. So we'll do that. Let's go and level grind real quick. Everyone needs to get to 45 here. And because there's now no fight before the gym, we don't have to worry about over leveling, so we can just go nice and simple. A German superior that when evolved it would become Superior Royal. That was a mouthful to say that one. Lucario, Armor Rouge, but I didn't really use them, so I put them in the box of memorables. Cool Pokemon I found in the wild or from trades. Yeah, I really like Armor Rouge. Armor Rouge is one I like a lot. It might be one. Do I say it's my favorite from this current generation? It might be my favorite out of the new generation Armor Rouge. The only thing that bothers me about Armor Rouge is the shiny is really lame. Because all it does is change the eye color. But other than that, I really like Armor Rouge. I think it's really cool. Its concept is cool. Its design is kind of cool. And, you know, its moves and stuff it gets access to are pretty nice as well. So I really like it. I actually do that a little as well with some of my runs. I'll take like a few of the memorable Pokemon. Sometimes I'll put them in the Pokemon home afterwards. We have a bit of a like legendary one here with a Flamigo that we have called Jerry. Jerry the Flamigo. And I've got a couple of Jerrys in the box from when we've used them in various runs where Jerry survived afterwards. Old Jezza. Big Jezza in the box. Ham sandwich. Which again, as per usual, I explained it earlier, but we're getting a ham sandwich so that we can go down now into this little ravine, and then we can go and knock out a bunch of Blissies. Or actually, in this case, it'll probably be Chanseys, just because I don't want to over level again. We're like up at that kind of XP level where we don't want to go too crazy, so we gotta be careful here. And Chanseys mean that it will take longer, so that's good as well. Prefer Ceruledge, but it's cool. I wish that the Chinese would switch their colors. Me too. That's what I say with it. I wish that they reversed the colors. I think it would have looked really cool doing that. They would have looked sick in the reverse colors. It's so sad that they didn't do it. Ceruledge is cool as well. Actually, funny enough, I don't think I've ever used Ceruledge. I've only had the chance to use Armor Rouge. Oh yeah. My Nintendo was on fire. That's not good. Well, it actually caught fire. Or it was just very hot. It actually caught fire. You gotta be careful with that. Gotta make sure that you don't leave it on anything flammable. Or get it looked at, of course. I think out of these, Freezer Burn is my favorite name we've come up with there. I've got to say, Oreo did a stellar job on that one, I've got to say. I do really like the name Freezer Burn. There's something about it, it just works kind of perfectly. Days I heard my Switch fan for the first time, it kind of startled me. Yeah, it's really loud, isn't it? It's surprisingly loud, the Switch fan, when it comes on. So hot I had the Switch fan. Mine does that quite a lot as well. I think sometimes it's just because, like, my Switch is kind of a little older. It doesn't always get super hot, but the fan comes on quite a lot, right? Like if it's off the dock quite soon after I switch it on. So I think, to be honest, I might just have a faulty fan where it just goes off anyway. I don't know. Yeah, Freezer Burn is like... I think Freezer Burn is the best name we've got. It would have been cooler if it was a fire ice type, but Kragonal still works as Freezer Burn though. Happens when it's really hot. Oh, nice. Glalie. Let's go. Actually used to the PS4 fan, so it's still... Oh, the PS4 jet engine. Yeah, the jet engine fan on the PS4. It actually sounds like you're taking off in a plane, doesn't it? You'd be sat there and you hear the engine rumbling. It's like, oh god, I've switched the PS4 on. You know you never forget when the PS4 is on once you've switched on that fan. And you feel the rumbling like you're about to take off in an aircraft. You know that you've got the PS4 on at that point. Close it for a while and then open it. I'll see what happens next time I use it. It basically spends all of its time on the dock, and then every once in a while I'll take it off. Usually if it's for kind of like a little bit off-stream grinding here and there. Sometimes I don't need to do that so much anymore. That was more for kind of some of the other playthroughs we did. So we did one before in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, one of the spin-offs. Drop a save as well. We did Pokemon Mystery Dungeon where we were trying to recruit every Pokemon in the game. So basically the same as kind of doing like a living dex and capturing everything. Well, we tried to do that one. Ooh. I need to put a physical attacker in here. Let's do Frigivax. Why do I always do this? There we go. But, yeah, so we did that one, which required a lot of grinding off stream. There's certain ones like that that require a little bit here and there, you know. Pokemon that when Mega Evolves, its jaw breaks and it dies from hunger. Yes, that's his Dex entry when Mega. Oh, yeah. Glalie has a really weird one, doesn't it? I remember now. I don't know how they came up with that, really. Mega Glalie just is kind of lame, though. I don't really know why they gave it a Mega. There's so many other Pokemon that would have been a lot cooler, I think, than Glalie to get a Mega. I don't know. Nothing against Glalie. There could have been cooler mons that got one, I think, than that. It's just not exactly popular or anything, you know. Of course, are we getting some more in the new Legends game, presumably? Well, I think we will anyway. Presumably they'll add some more Megas. They did do a tease with the symbol where it appeared somewhere. I think it was in one of the trailers or something, the Mega symbol appeared. Miss the dungeon. Do you, Shags? You miss Mystery Dungeon? Where we met Moltres83 or whatever his name was. You told me that Water Gun was terrible and I should stop using it. He wanted me to play the game how he wanted. Which is always a bit much for me. I feel like if we go over here, it's going to be too close. No, we're good. Yeah, many of the Megas are quite... they're quite interesting, like the entries and things for them, and the sort of the lore almost. That's quite cool. Moltres is such a pro. Yes. He was the pro Mystery Dungeon player, mate. He would have done any of those failed attempts that I did in Wish Cave. He would have done first try, easiest thing ever, mate. He would have done it first try. He's that good. First try at level 1 with Magikarp that had no moves. That's how good he was. He was that good. Or level 5, I guess. That's what it started you at, I think. In the originals, it used to start you at level 1, but I guess in the remakes, it started you at level 5. I don't really know why. Are we going to have a Battle Bond Greninja? A Battle Bond Greninja is, that thing's wild. Greninja in itself is a good Pokemon, but Battle Bond on top of it, that thing is powerful. Keep Ice Fanging until we eventually get the kill. Now we Dragon Claw. Mr. Mime was in chat. And God, nobody got Mr. Mime. That's not a loss, really, is it? That nobody caught Mr. Mime. It's only Mr. Mime. I think we can go without Tailwind on Snows a lot. I think we'll be okay. Only Mystery Dungeon I've ever had is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX. That was the one we played, actually. Yeah. I originally, years and years ago on the DS, I played the originals, but we, on stream, summer last year, about this time, actually, it would have been, we ended up playing Mystery Dungeon DX, and we tried to recruit every Pokemon in the game. So we wanted to do, like, the living decks, effectively, but in Mystery Dungeon. It was really difficult, actually, because of, some of the Pokemon just don't actually spawn in-game. You can only get them via those, like, fainted encounters in the dungeons, can't you? Where you have to give them an apple. And, oh... RNG was not kind to us. In that one. That one hated us. I'm right, I have Kyogre, I think. Aeol. You must have done, what is it called? It's not Silver Trench, it's the other one. Stormy Sea, I think, is the dungeon. I think it's Stormy Sea. With Kyogre. Let's chuck Magnum in. Yeah, Silver Trench is where Lugia is, I think. I remember it all quite well just from the amount of times we had to do some of it. Because recruiting every Pokemon takes a long time. I mean, we had, I think, 100 and something hours on the playthrough by the end. 120 hours, maybe, including the time off-stream that I spent. All the off-stream stuff, I didn't recruit anyone. It was all just time, like, getting items and things. Because we had to get a lot of those evolution crystals and things. And, oh, God, it was painful. It was fun in the end. It was a good playthrough, but, yeah. It was also probably unfortunate in that it was during the period of stream where things kind of went off the rails a little bit. So it was kind of, while we can kind of remember it fairly fondly, it's sort of hard to really, like, you know, get back into it and be like, yeah, it was amazing. Because it was just during a time where stream was kind of a bit, what was sort of, you know, in a bit of a dark patch. And same with me, so it's, you know. Why is my Mimikyu egg being... Jesus, it's literally floating on water. You've just hatched the baby Jesus in Mimikyu form. I love it. It's a sign. Is it maybe the shiny one? It'd be really cool if it was. Be a sign. Come on, you got this. It's the shiny, I know it. Guarantee the shiny is this one. Ice Beam. Why would we want to learn that? We're a physical attacker, not a special attacker. Blizzard? Who's that on? Why would we want that on him as well? Just a bad move. On Avalugg, Blizzard is terrible. Just because Blizzard is a, what's it called move? I might actually go fight a Blissey just for the memes. Let's do a Blissey. Let's fight a Blissey. Go on. Just another one to release or surprise trade away. Hey, at least people are going to get some free Mimikyus, though. You might get some cool stuff back on the surprise trades, yeah. The old Wonder trades. You might get something cool. Heading to bed, but have a good stream. I'll see you all later. Have a good one, Maximum. It's quite late for you, actually, to be going to bed today, isn't it? You must have a slightly later start tomorrow, I'm guessing. But thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out, my dude, as always. I appreciate it very much. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night and sleep well. And we'll see you when we see you, okay? Take it easy. I like when we get the break on the things there. On the screens. Nice, level 45 Glaceon. Wants to learn Mirror Coat. We're not going to do that. It's a bit cheesy, isn't it? Mirror Coat's a bit cheesy. I probably could use it and it'd be quite funny because I could use it on, like, Main in the final fight. That'd be a bit cheesy, wouldn't it? Break out the Mirror Coat Mon. We've already done Counter before. I think Mirror Coat would be a bit much. Slept for like 12 hours last night, so I don't feel tired. Okay. Fair enough, though. I'm glad you had a good sleep last night. There you go, try. I won't keep you. But you have a good one, Maximum. Thank you for being here. You have a good one, yeah? Take it easy, man. Oh, again, this is just a mention of this, because I just remembered, but only going to be 3 streams next week instead of the usual 4. Because on Thursday is going to be, I'm going to be busy doing IRL stuff, because there's a special day that happened recently. So I'm going to be celebrating that on Thursday. And so I'm not going to be around. It's not about the bike test, don't worry. It was my anniversary with my SO recently, so we're going to take the opportunity to do something on Thursday. Welcome in, Cassidy. How you doing? Welcome to stream. Cassidy, new account. What happened to the old one? That's my first question. Welcome into stream. Hope you're having a nice weekend. How are we getting outsped by Chansey? That is sad, isn't it? What are we getting here? Dynamic Punch. Don't want to learn that. What's the word? Unreliable. Unreliable. We don't talk about it. I couldn't verify it. Couldn't verify it. Interesting. What? So the email, it wouldn't send you like the verification email or something? That's a little strange. Well, at least you got the second one, though. Welcome to stream. I feel like, I'm guessing, I might be wrong. Do a lot of people ask you what I've just said, right, as you come in, where they say, what happened to the old one? I feel like that'd be a common thing that people ask as an opener. What happened to the other one? Yeah, welcome to stream. Ting Lu. Got a golden go and a Ting Lu. Nice. Pretty cool. Have you done Go Fest? Also, yeah, Go Fest. Is that a Pokemon Go thing? I'm guessing it must be a Pokemon Go thing. I have not. I don't know what it is. I'd assume it's a Pokemon Go thing. If it is, I've actually never played Pokemon Go in my life. I've always been a player on like the main series games, but I've never actually never touched Pokemon Go, even when it was really popular. Just one of those things I never really sort of got around to doing, you know. Unless it's in this game, in which case I just haven't heard of it. But... that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. An event? A special Pokemon in Pokemon Go? Okay. Yeah, I've never played Pokemon Go, so I haven't, no. You get Scarlet tomorrow. Nice. Doing the classic thing of kind of having a little look at the game beforehand, then I'm guessing. Watching streams and YouTube videos and stuff about it on the day before. That's pretty cool, eh? Always good to see another person playing Scarlet as well. I feel like Violet tends to be the one that most people end up getting, so... nice to see a fellow Scarlet player. That's what we like to see. Currently playing a challenge playthrough of the game, which is Mono Ice. So we're trying to complete the game using only ice types, which is part of a longer thing we've been doing since last year, where we've been trying to complete the game using only one type of Pokemon at a time. So we've been doing 18 different runs for that, and this is number 16 out of 18. So the only types we haven't done yet, other than Ice here, which we're already doing, are Fire and Dark. Fire and Dark? Fire and Dragon, even. Fire and Dragon are the only two we haven't finished yet. Other than that, we've done every other type in the game, playing through the game in a monotype. So yeah. I'm going to No, we don't want Avalug for the fairy one, because I don't think there's any physical mons. Calippo's good here. Paragonal's good here. Cloyster's obviously really good here. Melona's good here. And I want to say we take Beartic as the last mon here. Take Beartic. Beartic deserves it after his performance previously. We're going to put Cloyster up front, though, I think. Yeah. Let's go and do the gym. Where are we going? We're going down here, aren't we? Got a removal. Chose Scarlet too, because Koraidon looks silly. Koraidon looks silly? What do you mean it looks silly? I think Koraidon looks cool. I mean, they both look pretty cool. He looks silly. I can't believe that. I think he looks pretty cool. Won the Koraidon because he's cooler than Miraidon. I think they both have that kind of merits, you know. They're both pretty cool, I think. I do like both of them. I kind of like the way that the wheels work on Miraidon as well. That's kind of cool, you know. A random Pokemon run from trading? What, like only catch a bunch of random Pokemon and then use surprise trades to see what I get? You mean? That'd be an interesting one. Surprise trades only. That could be, well, it could be either really easy or really terrible depending on what you got, wouldn't it? If you got a really good team, you could be amazing. But if you got a really crap team, especially if you got something really good and you're like, oh, nice, like I've got this really cool thing, let me just trade it away. That'd be sad, wouldn't it? You get like a really cool mon and have to trade it. I'd be so sad having to do that. Oh, let me switch to the BRB here before the fight for the break while we let that go through. Just to get that to go through. Surprise Trade's got 3 Master Balls from cheated mons. I love it. Cheated mons, eh? You catch a mon and then surprise trade it. Surprise trade, and you can only use the one that one Pokemon. Well, so I surprise trade one Pokemon at the start of the game, and whatever I get is what I have to use for the whole run, and that alone. That seems brutal. Especially if I got something rubbish, that'd be awful. That'd be a hard challenge. Welcome back from the break, everybody. We always switch to the BRB screen there just to make sure that nobody misses anything of the actual game when we go, so we haven't gone any further, as you can see. Have a good one, though, Leto. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for hanging out with us, and I hope you have a great rest of the night. And thank you for the follow again. Yeah, the surprise trades one, I feel like would be very difficult. Sounds like an interesting challenge, but I'm sure it'd be really tough. I suppose you'd also have to deal with, like, level what's the word? When they don't listen to you if they're over leveled and things like that. So that'd be like an interesting level of challenge to a run like that, I think, that you necessarily wouldn't have before in a regular run. Even the silent lurk, Cassidy. I appreciate it. Have an enjoyable lurk.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much. On your new account. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it very much. And welcome to the lab officially. I hope you enjoy your time here with us while we do some Mono Ice. Okay, that's all right. Zen headbutt is fine. Hi, how's it going? Oh, I feel weird saying that every time. Hello, hi, how's it going? How are you? This is gonna be close. Nah, we're fine actually. Didn't know what the atoms thing did. So the atoms, or what that specific one did, or in general, you mean? So those are just channel points. They're like a currency that you earn by watching people's streams, and then you can use them to do certain things. So in my case, I have a few for different things. You can put like pictures on screen and stuff if you use the Nox cat one and the cat ears. There's one that requires me to talk in a Welsh accent for 5 minutes, things like that. So they're kind of little fun interactive ways of I say, interacting with the stream. So yeah. As demonstrated there by Hi with the silent lurk. Thank you for the silent lurk, Hi. I appreciate it. And I hope if you are having a silent lurk, that you enjoy your cheeky lurk. And thank you for being here. Appreciate you popping in. Forgot what channel points did on Twitch. Has it been a little bit since you've been on Twitch then, Cassidy? Has. Fair enough. Hey, nothing wrong with that, you know? Even the spinal. That's just a self-care redeem, we say. So in this case, it just makes me sit up properly in my chair. Reminds me to sit up properly in my chair and make sure that I have slightly better posture than a crustacean being all lurched over like a shrimp, you know? There's also the hydrate one, which I'm going to do anyway now because I'm quite thirsty, but I'm just going to take a drink now. This fight against Florges has been kind of a joke. Or will be kind of a joke. The fight against Tulip even.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang! Bang!
There we go. There's the sound alert. We also have the sound alert ones. I forgot to mention that. So yeah, those ones will play a sound on stream. So in that case there. So anyway, I started blasting. We have a couple of other ones. You can also do some of them for bits as well, which is below the stream in a panel. There's some other ones in there. Those ones, of course, are the money ones. I think we... Yeah, no, we win. Well, Cloyster just swept the whole gym, so... That's a thumbs up from me on Cloyster's performance again, though. Even the oof as well. Yeah, the sad thing about the channel point ones is I think there's only 10 slots, I want to say, for the ones for channel points that you can do for free. So, unfortunately, it's, no, we're not going to take sheer cold. It's a bit sad that, you can't, fit them all in on the channel points, so some of them have to be put up for bits. But I try and keep them relatively, cheap on the bits as well, you know? So people don't have to spend a lot to actually do them. Original Roblox, oof. Indeed. We have a few on there. We have the hello there as well. The classic Obi-Wan meme. A couple of good ones. The Keck W is that, the laughing man. I don't even know how to describe what that one is exactly. Everybody, you'll know when you hear it. Everybody knows that sound. Nice. That's gym number 7 beaten. And we are still undefeated. We're still going strong on the undefeated run, which is insane, really, for Ice. Then again, if I had to take like a overall, where would be the most likely place that we'll lose it? The first one is Eri, and we haven't got to her yet. We'll get to her next stream when we end up fighting, when we do Scarlet and Violet, so we won't have to deal with her until next week. Or this week coming, I guess. That'll be when we eventually do that fight, which is probably the first one that's like a actually scary fight. A lot of the other ones are just sort of, you know, they're not great, but that'll be the first one that's genuinely scary. I'll have to remember. I'll have to watch the VODs, actually, of when we did the last one in water and see how we did that. Whether we used Cloyster or not. I don't remember if we did. He took 12 damage that whole fight. Well, he ended it with minus 12 HP anyway. The rest of the time he just leftovered. Good. Nice. Well, that was a successful little fight there, wasn't it? We'll take that. Everyone needs to be 48 now, and we need to go fight Grusha. Well, I guess we'll go do that. Let's go back to our level grinding position up here, and then let's go level grind everyone up to level 48 to go fight Grusha, and then we'll finish off the day by fighting Ortega when we eventually need to get there. Not right now, because we don't need to do it immediately, but we'll go and level up first. And get ourselves into position for it. Back to the level grinding. This is the problem, as I say, with having a team that's kind of super efficient, is you end up having to come back here super frequently to re-level up. Because of the level cap. So we constantly have to keep coming back here every couple of levels just to get ready for the next level cap and be ready for the gyms. Bring you two out. Put Frostmoth in this team as well, and then Glaceon. Freezer Burn. Still can't get over that name, it's great, isn't it? I think this time we'll probably end up using Blissey, because Blissey into... well, maybe not. There's actually a Blissey there already, which is kind of handy. Couple. I wonder if the sandwich is still active. We'll have a look down there, though. We got to be careful not to go too crazy on the level here. That being said, I don't think Icicle Spear Cloyster is necessarily going to be a huge Pokemon for us in this next one, so we don't really have to worry about it. It's just he'll be a nice resist for the other Pokemon we're going to be fighting. So he actually might be more of a defensive Pokemon in that one rather than an offensive weapon. We can probably fight this other one with him as well. Like, you see the curve on that then? What a curve on that throw. Made that turn mid-air. Insane. What a throw. Nice. Down goes Blissey, so we get up to level 47 on a couple of Pokemon. Will-O-Wisp. Do you know what? That's actually a good move. We might take that. Yeah, drop Draining Kiss. Do we really need Protect on Froslass now I think about it? Probably not. Early on we used it, but I don't think we necessarily need it now. Just double check and see if there's any chance he's down here. But it looks like the sandwich probably has finished then. Strange though that we got two random Blissies right at the top. It must have finished maybe right there. While we ran down there. Kind of unlucky, isn't it? Lucky or unlucky, I suppose. It depends how you judge it. Make another ham sandwich. For the third time today. This is encounter power normal and of course spawns in all the Blissies. Blissies and Chanseys. I could barely speak them. My voice kind of died for a second. Not sure what happened there. Chuck all them on there. Doesn't have to be the prettiest sandwich in the world, does it? As long as we get all the ingredients on there, we're good. I mean, some of the sandwiches we do end up making in this game look more like something you'd make drunk at 3 AM after coming in from a heavy night out, but... you know, that's just how it is sometimes. Nice. Ham sandwich. Counter power normal. And now we can leave. I think Glalie on up to 46 there as well. I don't want to fight Blissey because I don't want Cloyster to go over. I'd say Cloyster probably not the biggest deal if it goes over actually in this case, just because... is Cloyster going to be used that much in the next one? Probably not. At least, unless we teach it Rock Blast, which I might. If I teach it Rock Blast, now we might be in a different position. I might temporarily teach him Rock Blast just for this next fight. Level 48. Nice. Start putting everyone up here now. Delibird in. No, let's not put Delibird in. I need a physical attacker. Crabominable. That'll work. Because we have 47, so I'm not going to risk a Blissey right now. Nice. We motor on through level 48 on Froslass, which is good. So 48 is what we're aiming for here on everybody. Just to get them ready. We have 47s again, so I'm not going to risk the Blissey. Screens are about to get smashed again by Crabominable, of course. There you go, straight through. Chopping straight through them. That's what we love to see. The only thing with this place is, this is a really quick spot to grind. Like, it's a fast way to get levels. Even then, though, it's still kind of slow in comparison to some places, you know? Like, you kind of just wish you could speed it up. Wide guard. Okay, we got 48 and Frostmoth. Do Frigibacks next. I need to figure out what level it evolves as well, actually.
Nice.
Thank you for the nice and the shush. I appreciate it. Or the silent lurk even, not the shush. The silent lurk, I should say. Yeah, Ice Beam's actually pretty good on Cryogonal. I'll have to change that thing's setup at some point. Night Slash and Ancient Power might need to get switched around on it. Give it some better moves, you know? Nice. Yeah, it's a bit, this is kind of the point of the run, like this third phase. To be fair, Stream 3 is probably the one where it's like the most messing around, not necessarily doing all that much. Because there's not a huge amount of fights, and, you know, getting up to the level to get you basically prepped for the Elite Four is, it just takes a little while. Or prepped before the Elite Four, going up towards that level. So we just need to get through this next couple of levels, and then we'll be ready for another gym fight, which will be gym number 8. Should be nice to get through. Once we get through gym 8, of course, we'll be, well, we'll have cleared all the gyms. Which is nice. Trying to think who I'm going to use for this fight, really. I mean, Cryogonal with Ancient Power, I feel like has to be a given here, to be fair. Anything really bulky, I think, is good. I don't think Arctobax is a good choice, actually, because it's only neutral. Everything else resists ice, which is nice. For Abominable, I think it has to go here. Because of its Brick Break. I think Abominable will probably fight afterwards. I think we lead Cryogonal to try and get the kill on Frostmoth. And after that point, we then go in with Brick Break on him. Abominable to try and win the next fight. That's the wrong move. Against like Beartic and Cetoddle. Once we beat those two, kind of opens up the fight a little more, and then pretty much anyone else can go toe-to-toe with Altaria, probably. It does have Hurricane, though, which is kind of scary. I feel like Beartic's definitely going to be in that fight for us again. Beartic's almost too good to leave out. We have a Goomy in chat. Oh, no, man, it's gone. Ignore me. Don't listen to me. I'm leading you astray. But there was a Goomy in chat. If you'd have just... if you were paying attention rather than... listening to me mention that there was one, you might have got it. But if you were listening to me, you'd have been screwed. I didn't even realize it. '54 it evolves. So it'll evolve before the Elite Four. That's the Bax Caliber. Double Edge? Who's that on? Oh, have a look. We won't do that. It's 6 more levels. We will have Bax Caliber pre-Elite 4 then. That means we'll also have it pre-Eri, which is nice. That helps with that fight a little. Although we'll still get hit hard, but we at least will have a dragon type that might be fairly potent for that fight. This type of level grinding is always a little monotonous. It gets a little boring after a while. Just going through the fights, you know. We'll have to come back here again before the end of stream as well, so sadly we'll have to come back here another time. Just the one more though. Probably only get us to about level 52 or so. It'll only be a couple more levels on top of where we are now. That would be just to get us ready to fight Ortega, who I think is level 51 is his peak. So we'll probably go up to 52, put ourselves on equal level, and then face him. Not really that scared of his team, honestly. Probably his worst Pokemon is, strangely, the Azumarill is kind of annoying for us. Azumarill's annoying, and then you've got Duckspun. It's more so the fact they can all like use Charm and things like that to knock our attack down than anything else. Because most of our team are just physical attackers, so losing special, losing physicals is not great. Because, as I say, we got a couple of special attackers, but nothing crazy. And not having them be able to attack is... Or not having the physicals be able to attack is not great. That's kind of one of the things I'm concerned about, actually, with Eri's fight, is... when we fight her... She is gonna have stamina on her, what's it called? Reveroom? Team Star Reveroom, the big one. And if we ended up using Cloyster, Cloyster would actually send it to +5 defense by using 1 Icicle Spear. And the chance of it killing it before then are quite low within those 5. So that would put us in a really awkward predicament where we're going to have to use it like a special attacker in order to win. And we don't really have any. Froslass will actually be decent there, and I actually think that Rotom might be quite good. But even then, it's not a huge amount of power. It's also one of those awkward ones where we have to think about fighting the Reveroom rather than planning specifically for the team we're going to be fighting. Which is always never quite a fun situation. Because you kind of lose sight of the harder part of it, which, you know, you beat the main team that Eri has, which is already pretty strong, and then you've got to think about this other team. Or this not other team, you've got to think about the Reveroom, who's powerful in itself. The only other way we could get around it is via using critical hits, but I don't know how we would do that. We can't force crits. Well, so I may be able to set a few things up for that fight, though. Maybe get Weavile with something like Aerial Ace, maybe. Would be an option. Nasty plot. Rubbish move. Yeah, we may have to do a little bit of TM kind of setup on here. I need to pick my team as well for this next fight, so... This is Ice we're going to be doing. Fight against Grusha's Ice team. We've already said Kragonal's a pick here. I also think Cornetto is a pick here. Weavile, I think, stays here. It doesn't go in. I think Frostmoth is a good choice here as well with Bug Buzz. Solid move. Mochi is decent here as well. Crabominable has to go. Don't know what just happened there. Crabominable is a good choice. Mochi is a good choice. Then it's really down to Beartic or Avalugg. Oh, actually Rotom is a good choice here. I think Rotom is the last choice that comes in. Only reason I'm going with Mochi over Beartic is just because of Body Slam being kind of a good neutral move. Is Ancient Power counted as a physical move or a special move? Special, okay. Will it one-shot? Who knows? I think we'll be okay with this. Do we wise... I guess we wise glasses, maybe? Get Assault Vest Rotom. Quick Claw ourselves on maybe Frostmoth, yeah. Fudge Bar on there. Or the Fudge Bar, what's it called? Muscle Band there. Alright. I think that's a decent enough setup. Anything else we want to do before we go and fight the gym leader? We do have to do the gym challenge, of course, as well, so... We'll go up and do the gym challenge, I suppose, against Grusha. As we reach the 4-hour mark of stream. There you go. I don't know what it is. I feel like it's because of the fact that, as I say, we've gone so quick today with the encounters and stuff we've done. Today feels like it's really, like, dragging a bit. But I think that's just because I've been kind of trying to fill time. I don't know. Because as I said, we've been so quick and efficient with everything we've done, it's almost like I've been having to slow down. Almost sort of artificially to not make us go ridiculously fast through everything. I think we've picked up most of these items already as well. Because otherwise we'd be like... I don't know. If I'd have just done this as a thing and I could level up faster, we potentially could have finished this one by now, maybe. But I say I've had to, like, kind of reel us in a little just so we didn't go too crazy, because... You know, this team's very powerful. They've gone quite quickly in a lot of big fights, and so far we've beaten everything first try, of course, which helps. We haven't really been stuck on anything, so yeah, the way it is, you know. All right. Go and get the gym challenge registered. Maybe we'll wait until the break goes through, because I think there's going to be a break right in the middle of the gym challenge. We might wait a minute before we do it. Let's go up there and get ready, and then just not quite do it yet. Because I'll go and get up and stretch about for a minute while we get ready for the final hour. Or final 57 minutes at that point, roughly. We'll just stand here for a minute and wait. Actually, I'll tell you what. There's nothing to stop me going early, is there, while the break will come on? So the ad break will come on in a minute anyway, so I'll switch to the BRB screen. Actually, speak of the devil, there it is right now. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes, okay? I'm just going to have a quick stretch break and things like that. So I'll be back in a sec. How many fingers am I holding up? Is this on one hand or across potentially both? Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. Is this just a single hand? Evan? No hints. I'm going to say 2 fingers. Not that it's really possible for me to verify any of the information, but I'm going to go 2. Why not? Let's go 2. How many are you holding up? It's 1. Is it? Unbelievable, that is. How could I have known? How could I have ever known? Rigged from the start. Let's talk to the man and do the slow, snow slope run. Noob. I know, right? I should have got that first try, shouldn't I? Such a noob. Yeah, I should have got it first try. I'm washed, dude. Washed at guessing how many fingers people are holding up. I need to retire. Retire from predicting things. Noxtradamus needs to retire. To be fair, after the feat of getting that apple in that one time, I don't think I ever really need to worry about testing my memory again. Or my prediction skills. Slaloming through, look at that. Lovely stuff. What is it, usually like 36 seconds roughly as we get to the bottom? 38 seconds, something like that. 37:06. Not bad. Not that it really matters at all, but it's only just some random gym challenge crap that doesn't matter. Right. Let's go and challenge the gym leader, shall we? I'm guessing as well, let's double check, but TM Rock Blast. Guessing we don't have it. Do you have Rock Tomb? Do we have Rock Blast? Howard Gem. I know where we can get it actually, so I might go and grab it. I'm gonna go and grab it and put it on Cloyster, just in case we need it for this fight. No, I don't think we actually will, but just in case. Can we do it from here? Yeah. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Draken. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice weekend. Yeah, it's just up here, isn't it, on the right? I think the TM is just here on the left. Either the level up sound, or the random sound, I guess. This is Rock Blast. Yep. I'll get to continue my Terraria playthrough soon. Fair enough. How much time have you put in on the Terraria playthrough so far? Is it a world that you've spent a lot of time in? It's, head back to the gym as well. Even the random sound, hi. And the whales redeem cat ears and the Nox cat as well. Let me get on those. Try whales. My voice might be a little scratchy for the whales. I'm a little bit dehydrated, but even though I've kept drinking loads, but I think my voice is just a bit scratchy. So we'll be okay. Should we go? 5 minutes, whales mode. We're going in. We're going to try it, see how it goes. We're going to teach Rock Blast to Cloyster first as well. And we're going to make sure that we get that done before we do anything else. So, got to find the TM first before anything else. And then we can go from there. I want to sort by number, which I thought it was a low number one, but maybe it's not. Rock Tomb Sandstorm, where are we looking? Rock Blast, here we go. Chuck that in there, lovely stuff. We can probably drop Protect. Well, we'll drop Hydro Pump for this fight. We don't need Hydro Pump. Against Ice types, we don't need it, so... let's do that. And then Cryogonal does first fight. I mean, arguably I could use Cornetto and set up, but... do I want to is a question. It's a bit boring. We'll set up if we need to on Frostmoth afterwards, whatever. Use Cryogonal for this. 2 hours. Fair enough, fair enough. Playing as a dragon race. Sounds interesting. I'm asleep now. Have a good one. And thank you for the luck again. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Right, let's face the gym. Lamau. They say something funny. You must have just seen something quite funny. I'm guessing that must be what it is. Like, you must have just seen something funny. You can show me what it is after stream, I suppose. You'll have to send it to me. After a short break after stream, you'll have to show me. Just a small one, you know. I don't like to take big breaks after stream usually before I get back to doing stuff. I only small ones normally. The shorter the better, I see. So and then I'll get a snack after stream and we'll get going. And you can send me whatever it was. I'm looking forward to it now. Find out what this comical thing's gonna be. Frostmoth versus Cryogonal. See how this one goes, shall we? Should be an interesting fight. We have got we got choice specs, not choice specs. Wise glasses on. I always say choice specs. Wise glasses. We're going to give ourselves a boost for ancient power. We do outspeed, which is nice. A one shot would be lovely. We don't quite get it. Alright, Tailwind. Tailwind is kind of the reason why I was reluctant to run Cloyster up front. Because I thought if I go for Shell Smash and he goes for Tailwind, it's a bit of a problem. It's actually an interesting way that the team works for this particular gym, I think, because it's quite an interesting setup that Grusher goes for, going for the boost with Tailwind and then playing off that. So hopefully we get an Omni boost from Ancient Power here. We should resist the Icicle Crash. Still does a lot of damage, but we do resist, obviously. That's one good thing here. Nice Ancient Power in retaliation. Omni boost to be lovely. We do get one. Obviously, we're still going to get outsped because of the Tailwind boost, I think. Tailwind on some Pokemon practically boosts you up to, like, 1,000 speed or something ridiculous. It's like a huge amount. Although somehow we outspeed. What's happened there, then? We killed the Beartic. And done another Omni boost as well. Oh, my God. See what Cryogonal might sweep this. Never in a million years was I expecting the Cryogonal might be able to sweep this fight. What's that, 3 we've used, I think? Tailwind's gone as well. That's weird. It only lasted like 2 turns. That's slightly strange. I don't know what's happened there. Oh, no, we're going to run out. Oh, that's terrible. I don't think we one-shot it. Oh, Cryogonal. Oh, he's alive. Let's go. I mean, Cryogonal's going to go down. We could recover, but no, we won't do it. Oh, he's got Ice Shard. No. Unfortunate. We can switch back to normal voice again now. Welsh mode is over. 5 minutes of Welsh mode, and we're back to normal voice again. That wasn't too bad on my voice, actually. I thought that'd be worse. Let's go into Prestigio first with Iron Fist. Go for Brick Break, see if we can, you know, smash some stuff up. Do some good there. This thing's surprisingly quick. That's a Titan as well. Does a bit of damage. I mean, we got to be worried here about Altaria just because it has Hurricane. If it misses Hurricane, it gets hit for a massive amount of damage. You know, we see. We see what happens. Play it by ear, really. We have 4 other mons in the back, so we can potentially do some good here. We can do some damage in this one. This has actually been a slower fight than some of the Grusher ones we've done before, which is not a bad thing, actually. Let's just go for it. I mean, if she goes for Hurricane, which is kind of expected, that's okay. I don't mind, necessarily. It hit it. Ooh, that must be a friendship. It is. Oh, Crabominable has just set us up for a free win. That's huge. The crab has given us a free win here. Okay, we're going to get hit with an ice move. That's okay. That's fine. Crabominable getting knocked out is kind of a given here. You'd expect probably it would. I didn't think he'd live the Hurricane, so... Cornetto's a good choice here. I mean, we'll go with our own Cetitan just because we can. Why not? We'll give him a chance to have a Mochi to have a little run out, shall we? With a body slam. Hurricane misses. Does not even matter. Mochi's going to land the final blow. Absolutely huge. Let's go. What we love to see. Eight gyms beaten. 0 defeats so far. With only ice. Which is good. In fairness, in this game, a lot of the gyms aren't actually unfriendly to ice. I don't care if there's anyone here, if anyone here plays Tarkov. I just killed Killer for the first time ever. Hey, yo. Killer for the... You killed Killer, mate. Killing Killer. Fair play, my dude. We just killed Grusher. Well, didn't kill them, but killed other Pokemon anyway. Let's go. 8 gyms beaten, as I say. And now all we have left for that side of things is the Elite Four, which is good. We're looking solid there. Hey yo, Sparkus with the 40 stream streak. Holy. That's 10 weeks in a row. Roughly. Plus or minus a couple of streams that I've missed here and there. But 10 weeks worth of streams in a row. Damn. Impressive score right there. Hello. How's it going? I hope you're having a nice weekend. And thank you so much for the watch streak. I didn't even know how to react to that half the time. Holy. It's a good little streak right there. I appreciate it so much. One of the bosses for the map Interchange, which is like a mega mole. He runs around with a stupidly strong set of armor and is on every type of stimulant. So he's basically completely drugged up. He's like massively drugged up, has a ton of armor, and is randomly running around the map. That sounds fun. Sounds like it'd be fun to fight. For some dinner, what'd you get? What grub did we grab today? Right, let's get a run up to level 52 now is what we want here. We can let rip and have a go at Blissey now as well. Because the level cap now is effectively not, like, super enforced. Because the next level cap, as far as I'm concerned, when I do these runs, is the Elite Four. Specifically the champion, Geeta. So we basically run at 60 for the next cap. So we now can basically level up to 60 freely if we wanted to. So in this case, we'll level up to, like, around early 50. Probably, like, 52-ish. And then we'll go and challenge Ortega in here. Let's run down to the end and then go and do another sandwich. But it means now we can fight Blissies because they give more XP and we don't have to worry so much about over-leveling. It's kind of impossible to over-level. We have, like, 10 levels above that we can go to. Chicken Alfredo. Nice. Alfredo actually is something that we don't really have over here. It's not a... it's really common over there, isn't it? It's like a go-to pasta... kind of, or a sauce traditionally with pastas. But over here, not a thing. I don't know what our closest equivalent would be to an Alfredo, really. I mean, I guess the closest thing we would have would be like a carbonara or something that we might have over here. But that's not really that close. Nice abstract artwork here. It's a set of traffic lights. That's what we've made. Essentially, yes, screaming in Russian and just charges at you. He just screams in Russian and runs at you while drugged up of his mind. Sounds fun. Nice. Ham sandwich done. Right, now we can back up. Where be the Blissies? There we go. Don't want to get too close. No, top bread is amazing. Does it matter if I put the top bread on or not? Like, does it change anything about the outcome of the sandwiches? Benefits or anything? IDK, what to compare it to? It's kind of like... It's like a creamy... Alfredo's like a creamy thing, isn't it? It's quite like a creamy sauce. Ironically, he's a true Slav because he wears a full Adidas tracksuit. the old 3 stripes. I love it. Rocking the Adidas tracksuit. Doesn't matter, that's why it's great. You can throw it to the side. Maybe I'll do that next time. This time, though, we didn't. And that's okay. We like things looking nice and uniform, you know? Like cheese dip? Creamy white sauce, yeah? Yeah, like it's slightly cheesy, isn't it, I think? Put in some pasta and then eat it with some garlic bread and it's heaven. One day. See, one day I will eventually have all of this stuff that we've talked about in stream that I've never eaten before. Like Mexican food and stuff. We'll end up... Well, I'm doing it one day. And it'll be like the... revelation stream. Where we're like, oh my god. You know, we find out about all this cool food. Missing the garlic bread? Can never forget the garlic bread. That's a crime. That is a crime right there, Sparkus. You're lucky I don't throw you out of this stream right now for forgetting the garlic bread. Honestly. I'm feeling generous though, so I'll give you a free pass tonight, but you know, you should think yourself lucky young lad. I can't speak either now. Has parmesan in it, but not real, not super cheesy. Fair enough. Sounds good. Change garlic bread to breadsticks and it's even better. You reckon? I suppose it depends if you like garlic bread more than breadsticks, you know. Haven't eaten Mexican food. Yeah. Haven't really had any Mexican food. Basically, it's not really super prevalent over here, so I'm not really not really super exposed to Mexican food. I've looked for Mexican restaurants nearby where I live. Never found any. There's none within, like, I don't know how big, a pretty large radius around where I live, because I've looked plenty of times. So it wouldn't be quite the same if I, like, made it myself, you know. On thin ice, Spartacus, yeah. Yeah, I can't speak all of a sudden as well, I guess. That's what speaking for 4.5 hours straight does to you. Speaking is harder than it looks, you know? Trust me, chat. It's harder than it looks. We don't need Quiver Dance, so we'll be fine without it. Go make some now? Let's go. We won the Great Garlic Bread War. Man. I'm doing some garlic bread right now. Good. Chuck have a login as well. Alright. Lissy. What is your favorite ice type Pokemon? In this game or in any game? Specifically in this generation or in any of the gens? Any. It's a good question, actually. See, we got a few redeems in it. We do, Shags. We have the Catties and the Noxcarp. My favorite ice type. Do I have a favorite ice type? I guess maybe it's changed slightly because of the run that we're doing now and the way things have gone, but I would say Cloyster now. I'm gonna go Cloyster. Favorite song redeem? Go on, I'll put the Wii Sports on. I'm gonna go Cloyster for that. I'll give you a Wii Sports, Shanks. I'll give you a Wii Sports. Only a single though, you know. I don't want to exceed expectations. I don't want to go crazy now. I want to keep you wanting more. Then you'll have a reason to come back, you know? You see? Big brain. Big brain. You'll always have a reason to come back if you always want more Wii Sports Lo-Fi. There you go. It's my trick. I get people to come back to stream. It's like subliminal messaging. All of you think you're here because you want to be here, but it's actually because Wii Sports has brought you back. You know? You've been conditioned to think that. Perfect. Perfect on that one. Getting the KW. In fairness, what I said wasn't that funny, but it makes it seem funnier now because the KW went off. Cetoddle, because he's derp. That is fair. He's a derpy little guy, isn't he? I quite like Cetoddle. He's a cute little ice type. Although apparently he's supposed to be a whale, which I didn't realise. Was he the something whale? Him and Cetitan are the something whale, the ice whale Pokemon or something? I don't really know. He's supposed to be a whale, but he's a derpy guy, and I do like him. Wii Sports is the shite. I know, right? It's great, isn't it? It's a great redeem. Do you love the derp here? We do. Oh yeah, I guess he's kind of narwhal-like with the horn. He's kind of like narwhal, but also a snowball at the same time, isn't he? $52 on Cryogonal. Who's learning Icicle Crash? Ooh. I actually think I'd rather take Avalanche on Avalugg, just because Avalugg's more likely to take a hit. There we go. Don't need acid armor. Beautiful piece of music, that. Thank you for the Wii Sports, Shags. I appreciate that very much. You've given us all a nice treat there by letting us listen to the beauty of a Wii Sports lo-fi there, so thank you for that. What a treat that was. I do like the Wii Sports lo-fi theme. Oh. That's kind of... I'm glad that break happened after the Wii Sports, actually, because that would have been a bit unfortunate timing. In this unique case, as we're just level grinding, I'm not going to pause on the break just because we're just killing Blissies. It's literally the same as what's happening not on the break, so it doesn't really matter. We'll just keep going. And the sandwich is on the clock, so I don't want to run out of time on it, you know. Song was my childhood. Me too. Me and my brother playing on the Wii back in the day. That was the stuff. Bit of Wii Sports. 1v1ing each other in whatever. Baseball. Bowling. What was everyone's favourite Wii Sports activity if you had one? Do you have a favourite Wii Sports activity? If you did, what was it? Chuck it in chat. Compare our Wii Sports preferences. Tennis. Okay. The tennis was pretty good. Bowling or boxing? Okay. I did like the boxing myself. Bowling was my thing. I love that. That's like such a... We're bringing each other together right now, you know? Bringing ourselves together. Over the love of Wii Sports back in the day. I used to like the... what were they? They were like the challenge... You could do like the challenge missions, couldn't you? Where you had to try and do like get certain scores. Wasn't it? You got medals if you did that. There was like there was one with the bowling where they put like blocks in the way, wasn't it? And you had to like go for curved shots and things around the boxes. It was great. And there was the one where it was like didn't it double the pins every time you like completed it or something? You had like one throw and you had to knock as many pins as you could down at once, and it doubled the pins every time, I think. Oh yeah, baseball. Does anyone remember the horrors of Wii Sports? Was it Wii Sports Matt was his name? He was always like the boss. He was the guy who'd like appear at like the highest level. He was like the max stats guy. And he would like ruin your dreams because you'd see that he was on the other team on baseball or whatever, and he would just destroy you. Traded my PS3 for a Wii U/Wii. Hey, yo. I ended up getting a Wii long before I had anything else, actually. I had a Wii, then I had Eventually, then a little while after that, I bought an Xbox 360. And then a couple of years after that, I bought a PlayStation 3. Eventually ended up stopping using the PS3 and got a PS4 and an Xbox One. And then... yeah, now I'm... play a lot on PC. I do have a special edition PS4 though. I have the limited edition Destiny 1 Taken King PS4, the white one with the gold like printing on the top of the shell. Pretty cool. He was nuts at boxing, mate. He was an absolute fiend. That guy. He was cracked. Have you seen how many like TikTok doctors? Oh, TikToks. Cake doctors. Has that been like cake doctors? I feel like that's a what's it called? Autocorrect right now. TikTokers there are playing Wii Sports Baseball and it just launched into the wall. I haven't seen that actually. I can imagine though. I remember it used to be the thing when people do bowling or whatever, and then would end up throwing. They wouldn't have the controller strapped on the wrist, and they'd end up throwing it into the ceiling or something. They try and really aggressively bowl. What a time that was. You'd have to make sure that you always swung short, otherwise you'd end up hitting too long, you know? You don't want that. You'd always end up hitting somewhere. You had to have enough room. This Blissey is tanky, man. Even in comparison to the other ones, this one's tanky. Oh, stop healing! Voice to text. That makes sense. I like caught you there on that one. I think I've ever used voice to text. Oh, I'm Blissey. I don't think I've ever used voice to text before, you know? It's always unreliable. Like when I've never used it on my phone anyway. I've used it on... Really? It's like playing Pokemon Showdown. My god. This is Pokemon Showdown right here in this this match that we're playing right now. Cue that guy to come in again who came in before and tell me that my opinion's wrong because I didn't enjoy playing Pokemon Showdown. Because I thought it was boring because half the games just turned out like fighting this Blissey where it was someone spam healing for 20 turns in a row. But I was wrong because my opinion of that being not very fun was not what they liked, I guess. Got Arctobax up front. I want to try and get Arctobax because there's no cap here specifically. I want to get him to 54. Actually, there's no point. He's Dragon. He'll be rubbish in the next fight because it's Fairy type. Ignore me. We'll only get him to 52 then. It's actually pointless to get him to 54. It's a little bit pointless. Today's been an interesting day, though, hasn't it? We've had the quest for garlic bread with Spartacus. It's been great. Quest for garlic bread. We've remembered Wii Sports from back in the day. Remembered the hardships of going against Wii Sports Matt when he just used to kick everyone's ass constantly in boxing. Absolute freak of nature that guy was. Absolute hero he was, that guy. Crunch might actually be a good option here for this, but... guess we've got enough power to knock out in one now. What else we got? We're at a couple of 52s here. Make sure that we heal before we actually do the fight, because otherwise our team's not going to be fully healed. Don't really know who the best choice for the team is going to be. Against fairy types, it's a bit odd. I mean, Freeze Dry would be quite nice up against Azumarill, but then also I'm thinking, well, Rotom could be quite good there, couldn't it? Use Rotom at the front and use Discharge. That'd be a solid choice, maybe. I think that'd be solid up against Azumarill. Close combat. Oh yeah, we'll take that over Brick Break. Garlic bread's been made. Let's go. Love a bit of garlic bread. You're allowed back in stream again now, Spartacus. You're now not going to be banned, don't worry. No bans now. You're safe. Now you have garlic bread. You've presented an offering of garlic bread. Who leveled up? I don't know, I wasn't looking. Oh well. Where are the Blissies? Here, Blissy. There we go. Good old Blissy. Beartic to 51. Wants to learn superpower. I don't know, we'll take that actually. If we had like contrary or something, I'd probably use it. But it's just a little bit risky to go for a superpower or something like that, I think. We're so close now to being done here as well. No, not Floette. I want to run into you. Go away. Yeah, so we've got about a quarter of an hour before what will be the end of stream, of course, for us to finish up today. About a quarter of an hour. Plenty of time. Really, we just need a couple more levels on a few Pokemon here, and then we need to go and do the fight against Ortega. So we're looking good. We're on good time. We're on good form. I didn't run into that thing. Come on. Nowhere near it. Why did you say it like that? Say what? Say what like what? I'm confused. Quarter of an hour? Because that's a unit of time we use over here. Quarter of an hour, 15 minutes. 3/4 of an hour, 45 minutes. Apparently nobody else in the world does this, but we do it over here. Yeah, quarter of an hour. In the same way that if you went up to someone and said, what time is it? And it was, right now it was 11:44. Someone would say 11:45. Used to, but not like that. How would you guys do it? Oh, paralysis, that's annoying. I didn't even want to fight the Dedenne, and now I've been paralyzed by it. Bloody thing. This should be the last one, though, for the level grind. Yeah, Crabominable, though, even though I'm leveling him up here, we're not even going to use him for this fight, because he's a fighting type, which is obviously not very good against Fairy, because not only is his moves not going to do a lot of damage, he's also hit super effectively, and that's not good. So we aren't going to have him in the team. Same thing with Frigibax. These other two getting like an extra level doesn't matter. Because I say, there's no cap here right now, so it doesn't matter. Now we need to do, let's fly back up here. Let's select our team. Then let's heal the team. Then we do the fight. So 3 Pokemon immediately that are discounted from this one is Weavile, Arctobax, and for Crabominable, because all three of them are weak to Fairy. So none of those three are featuring in this one. A lot of the Pokemon here are physical threats rather than special threats, from what I remember. So we probably want a bit of bulk. Someone pretty strong, pretty punchy. You could say actually that Bomber Snow is a good choice up front, but actually I don't think so, just because if we get hit with Bounce, then we're in trouble. Because we're slow. When Crabominable's out, these three are out. Cloyster's obviously a given here. I think Calippo comes in. I think probably we go with Avalugg as well. Realistically, we got like 4 bulky Pokemon and 2 Pokemon to really do some damage. That works for me. Discharge on Rotom. We can also Assault Vest someone. So this Beartic, why not? I don't think we need the leftovers anymore on our boy. I guess we go... Let's go leftovers on Avalugg, and then let's Quick Claw Bomber Snow. I think this team is more than capable here, really. I think we'll be okay with this. Nice. Let's double heal again, just in case. Because some people might be full HP, but they might be out of PP on certain moves, and we don't want that. We don't want to run out of PP. We run out of PP, we're in trouble. So that's something we don't want to do. Nice. Let's go and do the fight against Ortega. Actually, no, we have to fight the people outside first, don't we? Rotom still works for that anyway. It's the guy with, well, it's the guy with Morgrim, though, isn't it? Let's put Beartic up front for that. It's the guy with Morgrim and then Atrim. What is it? Harrington or whatever his name is, the butler. I think that's his name. I want to say it's Harrington. Butler Harrington. Imagine having a butler, though. Very posh people, apparently, here with Ortega. What do we reckon, chat? First try here? We're going to do it? We're going to close this one out? Close out the day looking good? How do you reckon? I fancy my chances. Yeah, Beartic being nice and bulky is really good. We love that. Beartic is such a good, like, big, heavy hitter for the team. He really is. I'm a big fan of this Beartic, actually. Got Brian. Nice. Solid enough for fight against Harrington. I mean, the next fight here should be decent as well. I'm not expecting anything crazy, but it should be okay. I believe. and stream and yes theory. Fair enough. Bit of multitasking. Multi-tabbing, multitasking. Multi-watching. All of the multis. Hopefully we're going to get a multi... No, it doesn't really work in this situation, does it? Multi-kill with Cloyster that gives us an easy dub. What we want. Let's put Rotom up front. Watching, crocheting, and talking to friends, so I'm trying to multitask. You're doing 3! Watching, crocheting, and talking to... Oh my god. I barely struggle to play the game and talk. Most of the time, it's just a bundle of incoherent noises. Let's fight the Mimikyus. Sometimes it doesn't work very well. I feel that. Sometimes you focus in too much on one and forget the other, you know? Well, like, I've done it all the time where you're sitting... I mean, I've done it with you a lot, where we'll be sitting in VC, and I'll be, like, doing something or watching something, and you'll just say something, and I'm just kind of like... I'll just sort of look across, like, you know, and you'll know that you'll have that, like, oh, someone said something to me and I didn't hear it, and you're like, fuck, what do I do? You sat there like, oh no, I missed what someone said. Or like the worst thing ever where you ask someone to repeat something and you still don't hear it the second time or don't understand. It's like, I don't want to ask a third time. You know? Like, alright, yeah, yeah, yeah. You just gotta move on. Talking's hard, okay? Leave me alone. You'd think after streaming for however long I have these days that I would, I'd be better at talking, which I probably am. I'm still not amazing either. Up a new video. The real, yeah. That's fair. That's a lot of multitasking, 3 things at once. Talking is really hard. Talking is hard. Talking is hard. When in stream, talking to yourself is hard. I feel like you get used, like you get kind of like more accustomed to it after a while, but like when you're new, you know, when you're a brand new streamer and everyone talks about how no one will ever come in your stream and whatnot. Well, I guess it depends, but your average like brand new streamer who's starting from scratch with no prior like stuff going on, you know, you haven't been in like pre-debut for the last 300 years building up a following so that when you do your first stream you have 50 viewers or whatever, you know. Just your average Joe who just starts a channel, default profile picture, and goes from there. He's probably going to get used to the first couple of months where he's not going to talk to anyone every night. That's like the hard part, I think, is like talking when there's no one there, almost, or talking when there's no one talking back. That's the hardest part about streaming, I think. Even now, I still say the same thing. You know? Like, while I'm better at it these days, you still have times in streams where chat's just quieter, or it's a day when it's just slightly quieter, and, you know, everyone's off busy lurking, and you just kind of have to keep yourself busy for a while. And it's definitely a lot harder than, obviously, when a, you know, free-flowing conversation is going. I'm sure even if you looked at this stream, you could probably find that somewhere, where when, you know, when there's a couple, like the Wii Sports thing we were talking about a minute ago, when it's kind of free flowing and we're doing that, probably feels a lot more natural than when maybe I was doing one of the gym fights earlier and I was just rambling on about whatever I was talking about, you know? Can be tough. Yeah. You know? It definitely can be. I used to struggle a lot with it. I mean, I still struggle with it now during like quieter periods sometimes. So I guess it depends what I'm doing. Like some games you can easier talk through. Dishonored was a good one for that. Dishonored's easy to talk through, or Fallout, because it's like, while I might just be there rambling on about what I'm doing and looting, it's like, it's easy to kind of talk through what I'm doing, isn't it? Versus like, then you flip that with, say, earlier on when I was doing this, with me grinding on the Blissies or whatever. All I'm doing is just mashing buttons and killing Blissies, you know? So it's like, it's kind of harder to, like, even to myself, if I'm just talking, to try and make that interesting to myself. to be like, how can I talk about this where it's not just completely rubbish, you know? Why am I not using Hex? I've just paralyzed them. I'm a bit of a mug there, aren't I? Oh, we might as well choose Discharge at this point. Try to explain what's happening in the game or get... Yeah, I tend to go for something like that as well. That's lucky we got the dodge there. That tends to be what I do. I kind of just explain what I'm doing. You need to get down on yourself about it though a little bit sometimes, you know? I think it's easy sometimes to look at it and go... I mean, I used to do it all the time. Sometimes I still do, I guess, to some degree. It's easy to kind of look at it during like a quiet period and go, well, everyone's just bored, so that's why it's like quiet now or whatever. Or that's why I'm kind of talking to myself. But usually, in a lot of cases, just people are busy, you know? Oh, Rotom lived on 1 HP. Let's go. We got lucky there. Steel Roller drops the thing as well. It doesn't remove the speed, though, unfortunately. It's easy to like get in your head about stuff like that, I think. Alright, Rotom finally goes down. Now, Steel Roller is actually okay here because the amount of bulk we have. I'm going to try and set up Shell Smash. I'm going to try. Honestly, we might get one-shotted. It depends. Okay. That's not terrible, actually. That might be okay. That's a potential right there. We've hit ourselves in confusion. Right, you know we're dead then. We now die on Cloyster. Unless we snap out super quick, then Cloyster will probably die now. Oh. Now it's going to depend on speed then, isn't it? If we now outspeed... I mean, how much did we take from a Magical Talk? 40? At -1? Maybe we live one more. I don't know. Let's try an Icicle Spear. Come on, Cloyster. Ah! We boosted our attack so we took more damage. That's not good. Oh, we lived! How did we live? How are we still confused, man? Oh my god. Talk about RNG being a bitch. How are we still fucking confused after like 5 turns? Is that 4 turns we were confused by and 3 of them we hit ourselves? Come on. That sucks. Got Avalugg. That actually sucks ass though, that particular bit of RNG. How unlucky can you get with those? We just... There's no point going body... Okay, we're going to go confused right again. Oh, we can't be confused. That's handy. Avalanche will double its damage if we get hit by a move as well, so... This is going to get bulked. To Avalugg, the wall did not move then, did it? Oh my god. The absolute wall of Avalugg. Avalugg's kind of cracked. This thing's pretty wild, actually, as a defensive mon. Against a physical mon, anyway, like this thing, what can it do? It does 30 damage to us with a super effective move and nukes its speed every time. And then we have leftovers. Avalugg is such a machine. I love this. And one more until we get the win. Solid as you like. Magical Talk does nothing either. It just gets deflected away. That's actually amazing. That's hilarious though that Avalugg just won that fight as easily as it did. Avalugg just shrugged off everything. Like, nothing could even lay a glove on us. That's crazy. Avalugg just taking hit after hit. Didn't even care at all. Love that. That's amazing. I like that. This team, you know, I think is actually pretty good, honestly. Which I didn't think I'd be saying for Mono Ice, really. I thought that I really thought when we started Mono Ice it was going to be a real uphill battle. And it was going to be hard and just the Pokemon were not going to work very well. You know, it's just going to be a real struggle. But I'm surprised at how kind of good it's been, actually. Very surprised. But that tees us up nicely for the coming week, of course, to finish Mono Ice. And potentially face down our two toughest challenges yet in Eri and whatever her name is. Poppy. That being said, though, now I know we've had like a few moments here and there. Avalugg, Beartic, and Cetitan, I actually think could be quite big in the fight against Eri, just because of how bulky they are, you know? The real problem is going to be the final Rever Room. That'll be the issue. We'll have to figure out how to beat that thing. Maybe the only way I can do it is if I have something with a stat reducing move, potentially, or something. I don't know. Still alive, hopping in to say goodnight. Take care and good night. Have a good one, Sasha. We're going to be winding down fairly soon anyway, so. You have a good one, my dude. Hope it was good watching the fireworks, and you have a wonderful rest of the night. We'll see you soon, okay? Take it easy. There's an ad break going right now as well, I'm aware, but we'll, you know, for the purposes of this, we'll just skip through all the text and then drop a save while we're waiting. Yeah, I'd say today's been a fairly solid day of Pokemon. We'll be about to pace it particularly aggressively to make sure that we didn't go too crazy. You know, I didn't want to run too quickly and get ahead of ourselves. But I think I'm going to make a prediction, which is I think if we beat Eri and I think if we beat Eri next time, she's probably going to be our second fight of the day. If we beat Eri, so we'll be level 60 at that point. We beat her, and I think she's the biggest threat. I really think she's the biggest threat to the whole run. I think if we beat her, there's nothing to say we couldn't make a flawless clean sheet here. So we're close on that one. Poppy is not going to be quite as bad, because one of our main Pokemon that's a problem in Corviknight, it just gets nuked by Rotom, so we're fine by that. Other than that, it's kind of just like Crabominable has some big hits and can do some damage there, and you know, we'll be fine on that side of things, I think. With the bulk we have, I think we'll be okay against Steel. Welcome back, Cinderfay. It's just in time for the end, actually. We're actually we just beat Ortega, which takes us to the end of where we needed to get to today, so we're about to start winding down, actually. But so far, we are currently undefeated still. Defeated Ortega, we defeated Grosha, we defeated Tulip, we beat Rhyme today, we beat Great Tusk, and we beat Atticus today. The only things we have left now are Tatsugiri, Eri, the Elite Four, and the Champion. Penny, Clavel, Arven, Nimona, Professor. So, 8 fights, but technically a couple more like 12, because of course you've got the Elite Four. Actually, would it be 13? Might be 13 if you split the Champion on it. No, it'd be 12 actually, now I think of it. So we got 12 fights left between the end of the game and where we are now. 12 fights. We can do those 12 fights. Undefeated. Good stuff. If we can't, it's not the end of the world. But it would be really cool if we did. And of all the types, if we managed to do one undefeated, Ice would be the craziest one. Lunar Echoes, welcome in. Welcome to stream. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Let's drop a save. Unfortunately, we're actually about to wrap up. We've just been going for we've gone just over 5 hours, so we're right about to head off for the night. Actually, Avatar is so cool. I appreciate it. Thank you for the cheeky follow as well. I appreciate it. Like I feel bad that we're ending right now, but we're yeah, we've been going for 5 hours, so you know we're at that time of the night to start winding down because it is just gone midnight. So. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much for the follow, and I'm glad that you like the PNG. Again, do you know, strangely, I've been getting a lot of compliments on the PNG recently. I don't know what it is. Before, it never used to happen, and then all of a sudden, the last, like, month, 2 months, I've got loads. It's really weird. I really appreciate the follow, though. Especially because, as I say, I'm about to wrap up. But I will be back on Tuesday. That's when I'll be back next. Pokemon specifically will be back on Wednesday, but Tuesday is when I'll be back Pokemoning. What runs have we got left? Other than Ice now, so we have half of Ice, well, less than half of Ice, Fire, and Dragon are the last two. And then there's technically the Hall of Fame, which is going to be like the, you know, the groups that were previously used, some sort of amalgamation of them being used for a final run to see off the monotypes. Most evil team, Pokemon games and anime? Which one do I think is the most evil, you mean? Or... I'm confused. Is that a question? Like, which is the most evil? Which is the most evil? Let's just double check. Make sure I'm getting my thing right. Plasma. I'd say Plasma, I reckon. Well, Rocket's pretty... Well, yeah, Rocket's pretty bad. Rocket or Plasma, one of the two. It's gotta be. Rocket has bad intentions, they just don't really ever get a chance to do anything. Plasma is kind of like... They've got wider ambitions. One of those two, I would say. Plasma or... thingy.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
DRK MXXN1. I feel like there's a better way of saying that. There's a better way of saying that than the way I just said that. But welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Unfortunately, we are actually going to wrap up pretty soon. So, yes. That is my bad. But I've been going for 5 hours, so we're at kind of that point of wrapping up now. But we will be back again soon. I'll be back in a couple of days. It'll be 2 days. I'll be back on Tuesday, okay? Back on Tuesday, well, we'll be playing Dishonored 2, actually, this week. And then on Wednesday, we'll be back with Pokemon again. So it won't be long before we actually come back and start doing that again. Yeah. I always feel bad when people come in right at the end of stream. I'm about to end. I feel bad for ending right as people show up. Whether it's like new people or regulars, you know, I always feel bad when I wrap up right as people come in. I do really appreciate you taking the time to pop in and drop in a cheeky follow, you know? I appreciate it very much. Ooh. Ooh. They're on. Ooh. I think I might know who I'm going to raid today. They're never on at this time. Yeah, I think I know who I'm going to raid today. Alright. Let's put the raid commands in. These are the two raid messages. You can copy them from chat there. If you aren't subscribed but you want to use the emote for the subs one, you also can. You just need to use 100 channel points to unlock the Nox Cat emote, and then you can use that to get the emote, and you can use the emote for the subs raid message as well. So no one's left out here. You're able to do it even if you're not subscribed, of course, which is a nice thing to do. Because, you know, at the end of the day, you've got to remember, especially with the way things have gone recently with the price increase, being subbed or non-subbed, there's no, you know, there's no, like, class divide here, if you will, you know? There's no thinking less of anyone who isn't subbed or anything like that. I know, there are certain people who I've seen do that before in chats, and someone attempted to do it in mine once before, and was, swiftly shut down for it. And I will never have anyone ever act like that in my chat. So, you know, feel free, as I say, to unlock it for channel points so that you can use it for the raid message. Welcome in, Mystic, as well. Have a competitive Garchomp's village and kill a Watcher. Let's go. Huge stuff. Unfortunately, we're actually we're about to wrap up. I'm putting the raid messages in that in, but I'm glad that you managed to get it. How long did it take to get the Gibble in the end? Hopefully, it didn't take too long. Let me make sure I've copied my raid message. Five generations? That's not too bad, actually. That's not too terrible. That's okay, you know? We'll take that. But yeah, it's nice to see you again, though, and have a quick chat about it. Hopefully, well, I did say the other day, didn't I, that hopefully by the time I was on again for the next stream, that you'd be telling me that you got the Gibble, so... Hey, you got a shiny, let's go. Well, out of the eggs, you got a shiny. That's really cool. Especially considering you weren't breeding for shinies. That's amazing. I got a... I think I said before, I got a shiny Gibble last time we finished a Monotype run. In the final, in Area 0, in the cave, I found a shiny Gibble. Apparently, it's just something about shiny Gibbles that this stream loves, you know? Thank you for stream, no worries. Oreo, thank you for being here, and thank you so much for the raid earlier on. You're very nice to me, you know that? I mean, you are my best friend, after all. But, you're very nice to me. And, I very much appreciate the cheeky raid. Got my stream off to a lovely start, I must say. Thanks for the stream, Mr. Streamer. No worries, Mr. Mirage. I hope you have a nice time this week, mate. After you're on a week off this week, aren't you? You're busy at the end of the week. So, yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Me and Mirage always do some stuff on Mondays. So I'll see you tomorrow. And, everyone else will see on Tuesday. But I'll put the usual stuff up. You know the drill. We have a Discord where the stream schedules go up. If anyone wants to join that, of course, you are more than welcome to. There is a, what's it called? There's a verification thing. So if you go into the first screen, when it sends you in, just type /verify and welcome, and it will send you to the correct place, I think. And the instructions are there. We also have a socials command where you can grab any of that stuff. There's a YouTube, there's a TikTok, and there's a Twitter if you want any other information about stuff. That's where I post most things. And then other than that, if you really want to, there's !rogue as well. You can get yourself some rogue energy but for a 10% off using code NOXTGS if you want to. As I always say, I've only started saying it more recently, but best way to keep up with any stream stuff on Twitch, of course, is to follow the channel and have the notifications switched on. That's the best way of doing it, obviously, because otherwise, you know, you won't know when I'm live. Other than if you're in Discord, because I have a ping in there that tells you, but... Yes. Other than that, I'll be back Tuesday. We'll be playing Dishonored 2, I think. And it should be good. So I'm going to put the raid command in. I'm going to raid someone who I've only raided once before today. They are a... This person is... How do I even describe this person? They're like, in the best way possible, they're an absolute shitter, this person. So, I know we're raiding. I'm going to raid Fan Keki today. I never get to raid Fan, because Fan is never... She usually streams at about 8 in the morning for me or something ridiculous. I always see that she's gone live like after I've gone to bed, so... We're going to raid Fan. I don't get a chance to see Fan that often, so... We'll say hi. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here and vibing and hanging out and lurking and chatting. And let me go through all my list of stuff, because I've forgotten I need to do that. Let me quickly speed down. First things first, Oreo with the raid at the start of stream. Thank you so much again for the cheeky raid. I really, really appreciate it. And I appreciate you. Thank you for being here and being part of things. I'm glad I met you all that time ago now. Chudu, thank you very much for the cheeky follow earlier as well. I appreciate it. And welcome to the lab. Thank you, thank you. Bevan and Shaylay with the 140 and the 3 stream streak respectively. Thank you guys for the streaks. I really appreciate it. We got Leto. Thank you very much for the cheeky follow as well. I appreciate it. Cassidy, new account specifically. Thank you very much for the cheeky follows, you too as well. And then at the end, we have Sparkers with the cheeky 40. Why do I keep saying cheeky? Sparkers with the 40 stream streak. Thank you very much for that as well. I appreciate it a lot. And Luna Echoes and DRK MXXN1 specifically. Thank you very much for the follows as well. I appreciate it. And I'll be back on Tuesday. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for vibing, lurking, chatting. And I'll see you all soon, yeah? Bye, everybody. See you later.